Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to day 2 of National Workshop on Research Methodology 3.0. I hope you all had a refreshing evening and are ready for another day filled with learning and collaboration. So to kick off our day with an engaging session, I would like to give an overview of the schedule for today. That is, first session would be by Dr. Ranajit Das, Associate Professor from the Division of Data Analysis, Bioinformatics and Structural Biology at Yenepoya. So Sir will be leading us through biostatistics. The next session will be followed by Miss Amreen Taj, Assistant Librarian at Yenepoya deemed to be University, who will be conducting a session on reference management along with hands-on training. So we are privileged to have with us Dr. Ranjit Das sir, who will be leading us to this biostatistics session. So I would like to invite Mrs. Prajita Biju to introduce sir.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Neha. So once again, welcome everyone to the National Workshop of Research Methodology Day 2, organized by the Scientific Review Board, Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center. It's my honor and privilege to introduce our esteemed resource person for today's session, Dr. Ranajit Das. Dr. Das is a researcher and an academic currently serving as an associate professor in genomics and bioinformatics at Yenepoya Research Center. Dr. Das holds an impressive academic background with a master's in biotechnology from the University of Kolkata, master's in zoology from Southern Illinois University, USA, and PhD in biological sciences from Deacon's University, USA. He also has pursued his postdoctoral researchship at the prestigious University of Sheffield, UK, specializing in biostatistics and bioinformatics. With over 49 publications, including 24 as a first or the corresponding author, Dr. Das has significantly contributed to the field of genomics, human genetics, data analytics, data epidemiology. His research spans cutting-edge areas are genetic disorders, population genetics, and COVID-19 related genetic disease. Dr. Das' excellence has recognized with several prestigious awards, including Best Teacher Award 2024 by Yenepoya Center for Faculty Development and SERB International Travel Support from Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. In addition to his research, Dr. Das is a passionate educator, having guided numerous PhD scholars, postgraduates, and undergraduates. He also serves as an editorial board for renowned journals like BMC Genomic Data and Scientific Reports. We are truly privileged to have you here, sir, today, and please join me in welcoming Dr. Ranjit Das.
Like to request
Sir, please come to the
sir to take and honor sir with a sapling.
morning, everyone. And I sincerely thank YPCRC and SRB to invite me. And as Prajita said, I'm not a statistician. As you can see from my introduction, I'm a geneticist. So you can ask, and my master's is in zoology and biotechnology. My specialization is in genomics. So what am I doing in biostatistics workshop? That is why the interesting part actually starts. When I started my journey, I started as a biologist, like all of you. Your basic degree is in biology. But gradually, from biology, I moved towards data. My background is not mathematics, not statistics. I like mathematics and statistics, but my background is not like that. So what is the advantage? I can see stats from the point of view of biology, not biology in the point of view of statistics. It's the other way around. I see biology first, then stats. Not stats first, like the equations, writing the equation, and then looking at the data, not like that. It's the other way around. For me, the biology is the most important part. So, before I start, let's look at this diagram. Anybody knows what this, have you ever seen this diagram before? Anybody? This is called the diagram of purity. It's supposed to be a joke. It's supposed to be humiliating to people who are a non-mathematician. What it's saying, so this person is a sociologist, okay, who has nothing to do with data, collect information and write it down. Then next level psychologists, they collect some data, and according to this psychologist, all sociology is psychology. Then the biologists believe the psychology is nothing but part of biology. Next level, chemists believe biology is nothing but chemistry. Physicists believe chemistry is nothing but physics. And ultimately, mathematician is way ahead. See, I am here. Ultimately, without data, you are nothing. So all of you may be working in the lab for hours or collecting data for years. But ultimately, what will be published are numbers. Everything will be just numbers. So, this is the thing. You may cry, you may be sad, but this is the reality. You may ask thousands times, God, why I left biology, I left maths in 12th standard or 10th standard and came to biology to avoid maths, and again you are putting maths in on my shoulder. But this is the reality. You are working day and night in the lab with your pipette, you are pipetting things, and ultimately, wow, you have got some data. I have some data, you are very happy. You feel like you have done something huge at that point of time. But suddenly, you realize you have too much data and you don't know what to do with that. So data is everywhere, but you are like a man with blindfolded. You don't know how to use that data. That is when the data analysis come into the picture. In this talk, I will not try to show you any software or anything. I'll rather go through some basics. Since it's a mixed audience and many of you don't even know the basics of biostats or basics of statistics, I'm pretty sure about. How many of you are undergraduates here? See, almost 50% are undergraduates. For them, it's just, I don't know, you are getting certificate or credit points or something like that, maybe bored. And I'll promise you I'll not bore you. That I can promise you. In between time, you'll have enough things to enjoy. That I can guarantee you. If you, in between that, if you learn a little bit, that will be enough. Okay, so let's see. So, the main thing is, when you have data, the first thing you have to do is find the right test. And in this whole presentation, I will try to show you how to find your best test and also tell you where you are making mistakes and how to resolve those problems. That's the basic goal. Okay. We'll start with very basic, very basic. We use this term all the time. Accuracy and precision. How many of you heard about this term, accuracy and precision? All of you must have heard some point of time that what is accuracy. We use this term like they are same. They are not same. They are actually quite different. So we'll see how accuracy is different from precision. Okay, so just imagine there's a dart board and you are throwing the dart. So your target is at the center. The more time you can hit the center, your target, that is your accuracy. So accuracy means going close to the previous literature or knowing data what is already known in the literature. That is your accuracy. What is precision? Precision is the repeatability or reproducibility. I'll come to that. How many times you can get the same result. That is precision. So as you can see, they are quite different. Sometimes they may be same, like here. Not only it is hitting the bullseye, but also again and again. So accuracy and precision both are high. Here, the accuracy is low because it is not hitting the bullseye. But precision is high because you are getting the same data point every time you perform an experiment. Here, you are close to the bullseye, so you are quite accurate, but you are not precise because the data are everywhere. Finally, over here, data is everywhere. You are neither accurate nor precise. Now, who wants to tell me, if you are a scientist, which four of them is most important, second most important, and the least important for you? I'm not giving you any marks, so don't worry. Raise your hand and say something. So, 4 situations, 4 scenarios. You are a scientist. Which one is the most important for you among these 4? Obviously, this is the first one. If you get that, your guide will be happy with you. Everything is happy. Suppose this is out of the question. Next 3, which one is most desirable? This one. How many of you this one? How many of you think this one? So, you think this one is the second desirable, right? Okay. Second one, right, that's why. Second one is most desirable. Second most desirable. This one. Okay. So, how many of you think this one is most desirable? Okay. And how many of you think this is most desirable? Okay. So, actually, being a scientist, the thing you are looking for is precision, not accuracy. Your result should be repeatable and reproducible. What happens is, when you are looking for accuracy, you are trying to match your data with the previously published data or previously available data, which may or may not be correct. But if you are precise, you are getting the same result again and again, again and again. Suppose you perform same experiment 3-4 times and you're getting the same results. That just shows you are correct. Suppose you have performed 3 times with the separate data sets and you are getting the same result. That just shows you have a strong support in your data. So this is second most desirable. Even if you have low accuracy, your precision should be really high. Okay. As I told you, precision can be of 2 types. Precision can be repeatability, precision will be reproducibility. So what is the difference? Repeatability means you yourself is repeating the same experiment. Generally speaking, in most experimental setup, you do 3 technical replicates and 3 biological replicates. So each biological replicate should have 3 technical replicates. You should have 9 data points technically. Why 9 is so important? Come to that later. But this is what you are doing yourself. Then the next step is how much reproducible your data is. You give the sample solution, whatever, to your colleague and ask them to repeat that. If he or she is able to repeat the same thing, your result is reproducible. Okay. Now, right now, this is a huge problem. How many of you heard about paper retractions? It's a huge thing right now. Many articles are being retracted all over the world. You know what is the problem, major problem in that? How do you know the data is fake? How will you know that some data is fake? Suppose some editor is sitting, he or she thinks that this is fake data. How will you know the data is fake? Any idea? The data will not be either repeatable or reproducible. You cannot repeat it anywhere in the world. If your results are correct, you should be able to give them the same reagent or same sample or same code, whatever we are fielding, and another person, any part of the world, should be able to reproduce that. If that is the case, then your data is real. And this is true all over the world. I'll give you one example from my PhD days. We were working on some samples, and one paper got published when I was in third year of my PhD, and they did exact same work on a different species. Okay, so, and they had a code that is published. They actually gave the codes with their paper. We could not run that code. We could not. So we emailed them several times, nobody replied. So it clearly shows there is some problem in the code. Right now, since you guys are in research methodology thing, you must understand that publishing a manuscript is not enough. Publishing the right manuscript is more important. Even if for that I know there is a pressure that you have to publish this many publications and all these things, but if you publish a fake thing, at some point of time, it will be retracted. Somebody will look at it and it will be a problem. So the main aspect is your data should be reproducible in any part of the world. You can claim, I have repeated it 3-4 times and it's got the same result. But then let other people rerun and get the same result. That is the main important part. Somebody should be able to rerun it and get the same result. Okay. Now, when you are in statistics, the thing that we are working on, the data that we are working on, is some sort of variable that you are testing. So it can be different for different people, different field. This variable that we are working on can be of two types. One is quantitative, that is a continuous data basically. And over here, as you can see, quantitative data, which can be continuous and discrete. These are actual data points, have a number to it, The number can be continuous number like height, weight and all that, or can be a discrete number, which is head count. Or the data can be categorical. The categorical data is not numerical. There is no number or quantity involved to it. This is the qualitative data. And the qualitative data can be divided into different groups. Ordinal, nominal, or binary. Binary is basically part of what. So what is ordinal? First let's talk about what is nominal. Nominal means a name, a quality. For example, all of you have a name. The name data is nominal data. Along with your ID card, the ID that all of you have, that is also a nominal data. Along with your hair color, your gender, your marital status, all these things come under the nominal data, which cannot be quantified. Okay. You cannot quantify how much hair color you have, how much yellow it is. These are not quantifiable things. Okay. So, what is ordinal? Ordinal is nominal data plus a rank. That means, suppose my rank in the class. My name is nominal. My name plus my rank in the class is ordinal data. That is an order. Okay. So ranks, the grades, when grades are being ranked, those come under ordinal data. Binary, as the name says, is only two options: left, right, up and down kind of situation. Okay. So these are basic data. There are other kinds of data not showing here. But whatever data you have, again, this is not showing, the equation not showing, forget about the equation. This is very important, I'm showing, because this is one of the most important thing in statistics or especially in the biological setup. When especially, suppose here, how many people here? Maybe 100 people here. Okay. Now, I measure height of each one of you. So first I measure the height of three people. One person is 5 feet 8 inch, another person is 5 feet 6 inch, another person is 5 feet 5 inch. Suppose three persons I have height on measure. You can see three discrete numbers. There is no continuity. Now I measure the height of 10 people. how those gaps will be filled. Then I measured all 100 people. You will see the data is becoming continuous. Some people are really tall, some people are really short, most people are around the average, around the mean. Okay, so I'm showing this with this example of die. How many numbers are there in a die? 6 numbers. So when you roll a die, the probability of getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are all 1/6. That means out of 6 times you will get 1 to 1. Okay. Now you have two dice. You have 2 dice. When you have 2 dice and you are rolling them together, what is the probability of getting 12? 6 plus 6, 12. You can get 12 only when both die has 6. And you can get 2 only when both die have 1. Rather, you can get 6, 7, 8 more common, because 6 can be got by 3 plus 3, 4 plus 2, 1 plus 5, and then 5 plus 1, 2 plus 2, 4 plus 2, and 3 plus 3. So 6 ways you can get 6. So the middle number 6, 7, and 8 has a higher chance. We are moving towards the mean, towards the average. Now, if you are rolling 6 dice together, obviously you will get 36 and 6 only when all die have 6 or all die have 1. So obviously very rare event. And the middle number will go high. So this is the shape of a normal distribution. This is what we call a normal distribution. Okay. So when we hear the term normal distribution, it sounds very complicated, but it's actually very simple. Normal distribution just shows events that are rare, they have low frequency. Events that are common are going towards the mean. That is the idea. Everything in this planet can go to normality, whatever you can think about. Okay. So basically, when you have discrete numbers in large quantity, gradually that will take the shape of a normal distribution. That is the idea of this central limit theorem. When the sample size becomes large, if you have iPhone and Vivo situation, you don't need many samples because they are different. But if you are doing something where they are very similar, you need more samples. As simple as that. Okay. So that is why sample size becomes very important if you have very low something called effect size. I'll come to that in a minute. Before that, let's talk about this. How many of you know the policy of Indian justice system? Who is this person, by the way? Is being so popular? Good. Okay. Aisha will tell later. You guys tell me. What is the basic legal system in India? Suppose you, not you, I am the criminal. You guys are all innocent. Okay. So there is a word that we use in Indian legal system. What is that word? Anybody knows? You guys don't watch TV or any movies? Now OTTs are there. You don't watch anything. What is the word? There is a phrase for it. Indian legal system. Innocent till proven guilty. Innocent till proven guilty. What does it mean? We'll see that now. Okay. So there are 4 options. 4 options. You are innocent and the court says you are innocent. You are guilty, court says you are innocent. You are innocent, court says you are guilty. You are guilty, court says you are guilty. 4 options. 4 options. Now these 4 options we will put in the context of type 1 and type 2 error. Let's see how it works. Okay, so obviously the court's verdict can be either set free or jailed. And this is the reality. Either you are innocent or you are guilty. Happy situation, when you are set free and innocent, everybody is happy. Okay. If If you are guilty and you are under jail, everybody is happy. The problem comes here. You are an innocent person, but you are jailed. You are an innocent person, that means you have not done anything. The null hypothesis is true, you have not done anything, but null hypothesis is being rejected. You are jailed. This is called a type 1 error. Okay. This is more dangerous. The court somehow, you convince the judge and all the people in the court, mostly judge, that you are innocent and you are set free, while you are actually guilty. This is the situation of type 2 error, where you are falsely accepting the null hypothesis, but the null hypothesis is actually false. Okay. Now tell me, which one of them is more dangerous, type 1 or type 2? How many of you think type 1 error is a problem? Of course, both are problems, both are errors, so both are problems. Which one is more problem, type 1 or type 2? Type 1 is a problem. Raise your hand. More of a problem. Type 2 is more of a problem. Raise your hand. Correct. So basically, more of a problem is type 2 error. Actually, both problems have their own situation. Type 1 error is problem for the person concerned. Type 1 error is a problem for the person concerned, because the person will face lot of issues, lot of harassments and everything. Not only in this situation, in most situations. Type 2 error is the problem for the society. Type 2 error is what we call a societal problem. So type 2 error is more problem for the society. So in the larger situation, being a scientist, when you are doing experiments, first you should keep type 2 error down as much as possible. Then you focus on type 1 error. Obviously, you will try to solve both of the errors at the same time. Type 1 error is under your control. Type 1 error is under your control. How? Because you are choosing the type 1 error. This 5%, P0.05, all these things. You remember the P0.05 that I showed? That is your type 1 error. That level, alpha level that you are choosing, you are choosing. So type 1 error you can control even before the experiment. You think you are doing drug designing or some sort of very important drug formula you are making that can be life and death situation. Your P should never be 0.05. Your P should be 0.405 or 505 or 1005 even, or 1001, so that the chance of type 1 error is very, very low at the beginning only. So type 1 error you set under your control. Type 2 error is not in your control. Type 2 error is dependent on the number of samples that you choose. It is the sample size problem. So type 1 error under your control, you choose a stringent type 1 error when you are doing something life and death situation. P0.05 is not be all and end all. You can choose your type 1 error criteria based on what you are doing. If you are a psychologist, your type 1 error can be 0.1. If you are designing a drug, your type 1 can be 0.1001. So depending on how much error you can provide and how much its life and death situation comes to the picture. But type 2 depends on sample size. I'll come to that. Before, I'll show you something interesting. Probably many of you have used this already and use that all the time. I already mentioned about accuracy and precision. Now we'll see in the context of type 1 and type 2 error. Okay, so let's see. Have you heard about sensitivity, specificity, these terms? Have you heard? Very common term. No, let's see in the context of errors. Okay, this matrix is called something called confusion matrix. Confusion matrix. Well, how does it work? So first let's look at so these are the actual class, these are the predicted class. Predicted class done by someone else, maybe a judge or maybe a kit, diagnostic kit. Anything can be a predicted class. Predicted class can be a person, a thing, a diagnostic kit, whatever. That is the predicted class. This is the reality. Let's say I am looking for individuals who have diabetes in this room. Okay. And for that, I'll be using one kit that can test diabetic people. So I have a kit that can test for diabetic people, and some people here are diabetic. Okay. So obviously in the actual class, some people are diabetic, some people are non-diabetic, and my kit will find some people diabetic, some people non-diabetic. People who are diabetic found diabetic, true positive, no problem. People who are non-diabetic found non-diabetic, no problem. Problems are here. False negative and false positive. False negative means individuals who have diabetic, but our kit said they are not diabetic. And false positive means individuals who are non-diabetic, kit is saying they are diabetic. Now, here, again, as I told you, type 2 error is more dangerous because people who actually have diabetes, and the kit says they don't have diabetes, they will not undergo any medication. They will see they are fine, they will have a life they are doing, and their situation will deteriorate. These people will go to a second doctor or second diagnostic kit and find out they are fine. So they have a chance of appealing or re-appealing. They don't. People want to know good news. Only, trust me, human mind only wants to know good news. They don't want to know bad news. If you tell you are fine, you will be happy and go home. You will never cross-check that you are fine or not. If somebody says you are not fine, then only you go and get a second consultancy. So this one has a problem, but lesser of a problem because you will highly unlikely go and get a second consultancy. But this one you will not. So let's see on this context what is sensitivity. Sensitivity is the characteristic in case of an actual class, how many of the individuals who are true positive from the entire number of positives. Entire number of positive means both true positive as well as the false negative. Specificity are the number of individuals who are true negative from a population of individuals who are actually negative. Okay. In the ideal situation, both sensitivity and specificity should be very high. For a diagnostic kit to go to a market, which is again a life-saving kit, can be used a life-saving kit, both sensitivity and specificity should be very high. And if the sensitivity and specificity is high, this line should touch 1. This is called an ROC curve, receiver operating curve, where this line should touch 1 when both the sensitivity and specificity are the highest amount, and there is a very less amount of false positive. If you get your ROC curve somewhere here, your diagnostic kit is okay. If your diagnostic kit is following this random classifier or below, that kit should be thrown away in the dustbin right then, because that will cause problem to the people. Okay. So whether you are making a drug, whether making a diagnostic kit, everything it depends on this ROC curve. You have to find out how much positive or negative values it can actually find out. Again see, precision, I already told you, precision and NPV, negative predictive value, are the characteristic of the predicted class. How many individuals they can find true positive among those individuals they said positive, some of them are false positive as well. So these are the characteristic of a diagnostic kit, and these are the characteristic of the actual people. So we generally follow in biology more of this sensitivity and specificity with the characteristic of actual patients. Very important. These are important for the companies who make the kits. These are important for a biologist who are trying to find how many people are actually being diagnosed correctly. Okay. I already showed you type 1 and type 2 error. This type 2 error, as I told you, is the most important error, because not only it gives you the idea of how much error you should win, how much sample you need, but also how much power the statistical test have. So for example, how to determine the power? Power is basically 1 minus beta. So the lower is the beta, higher is the power. Okay. So if the two distributions are overlapping is high, then the power is low. When the distributions are completely different, then there is no overlap, beta is 0, power is 100%. You try to go here where your two distributions are very different, but the problem is, as I told you, biological data is inherently erratic, so you will never find this. Your situation will be somewhere this, or maybe little better. So your power, beta, will never be 100%. Then how much, where you stop? we stop beta equal to 0.8. Here beta equal to 0.7 here. So beta equal to 1 minus beta equal to 0.8. Here 1 minus beta I am showing 0.7. This is not acceptable. 1 minus beta have to be 0.8 or above. That means the type 2 error should be less than 20%. Beta should be less than 20%. If you want to do any statistical analysis with your data, your beta should be less than 20%. That is the logic. The bare minimum we can go is 1 minus beta equal to 0.8. Below that we cannot go and we should not go, because that will give you a misleading results. So, as I told you many times, depends on the how much the difference between the two groups is. If the two groups are different, the difference in the mean of the two groups is high, that means high effect size. I'll give you one example of what effect size actually means. Okay, how many of you use Colgate as paste? Most of you, some version of Colgate you use, most common one. Now, our dental college, Yenepoya Dental College makes a new toothpaste. And they claim our toothpaste is better than Colgate. How will you do that? Check in the population, correct. So what you will do, you will get the data, right? Suppose you are looking for one parameter, how many cavities can be killed, or whatever term you use, after using Colgate but after using your new toothpaste. Now, if suppose Colgate can kill 8 cavities and your toothpaste can kill 9 cavities, effect size is only 1. Good enough to say that your toothpaste is better? No. Colgate can kill 8, your can kill 16, double. Effect size is different. So your toothpaste have a distinct effect on cavities, which is clearly visible. So that is why effect size is so important. The larger the effect size, the larger the difference between the two groups, larger the effect size, and smaller the samples you will need for the analysis. So, say I'll give you one example. See this thing. Just follow this diagram. When the effect size is large, small effect, you need large sample, 233. Medium effect, you need 61. Large effect, you need very small number of sample size. If you look at this graph, as the effect size goes up, sample size goes down. Basically, as I told you at the beginning, if you are comparing an Oppo phone and a Vivo phone, with a very small difference, with a very small effect size, you need large sample to compare or find any difference, any significant difference. If you're trying to compare an Apple iPhone with an Android phone, then you don't need that many sample because they are inherently different. Understood? That's how this whole thing works. I've said many times. Now let's come to what is sample. Why I'm focusing on so much of samples? Because I'm pretty sure when you write any seed grant or any grant proposal or any manuscript, the first question comes, what is the sample size? Most statisticians sit there and ask you about the sample size. So what is sample and why it is so important, how it is done? So this is the population. Suppose this is the population of individuals having diabetes in Dakshina Kannada. Population of individuals who have diabetes in Dakshina Kannada. Is it possible for you to go to every house and find a diabetic patients and do analysis on them? No. Very loud and clear, very good. From them, some individuals you select, and that is the selection is your sample. Now you are selecting. How are you? Remember, as I told you before, although you are selecting only 5, these 5 should be representative of these so many individuals, so that we can make a final conclusion on this population based on these 5 individuals. Because we are not able to get hold of this entire population. So how do you sample? There are different ways of sampling. People who are in genomics like me, we don't have much options because volunteers don't come. There are lots of conceptions, misconceptions about genomics. Whenever I say I do genetic study, how people say, my personal experience, some people say I will clone that person or something like that. People have lot of sci-fi movies people watch, X-Men, all these things. They think people will become mutant and everything. So people get scared when you say genetics. Okay. So for us, we get less number of volunteers coming. So what we do is convenient sampling. Okay. So So whoever comes will take. You come, I'll take your sample, no problem. I will not do any randomization because I don't have any option. That's called convenient sampling. Non-probability sampling, we are not trying to calculate. But ideal situation, what we do is something called probability sampling or statistical sampling. How statistical sampling works? There are 4 different ways, major ways that I'm going to show you. The first one is simple random. I'll close my eyes and ears, especially that Aisha, I'll not think about that. I'll just pick anybody from here randomly without being biased with anybody. So each one of you have equal opportunity of being selected. That is the random sampling, simple random sampling. Has no bias on anything. Second one is stratified sampling, where there are many undergraduate students here, there are many PG students here, there are PhD students here, then there are faculties. So I group them into faculties, PhD scholars, PG students, and UG students. From those 4 categories, I'm randomly selecting. That is called a stratified sampling. Strata based on your rank, professional rank. Okay. Third one, systematic sampling, where the first one, very first one, is chosen at a random. I choose this one. Then every nth person is chosen. That means every second person, third person, fourth person, whatever you want, will be chosen. That's called systematic sampling. And finally, the cluster sampling, where instead of an individual, a cluster is chosen. For example, suppose you want to study diabetes in Dakshina Kannada, you identify some clusters. Suppose Yenepoya Hospital, KMC, Father Muller, you identify some clusters, and from those clusters, you randomly choose some clusters. Instead of a person, you are choosing a cluster. That is called cluster sampling. So see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 clusters are there. You choose this cluster and this cluster. So these are the 4 major way of probability sampling. As I told you, in many cases you don't have access to this probability sampling and you do non-probability sampling because you have no other option. Now, next 2 slides I'll show you how to calculate sample size, because that's what again comes in a very big way. One of the major, most of your cases, this is the formula that you will follow. This is the sample size calculation based on the prevalence of a disorder or prevalence of a condition. So here this P is the prevalence of a condition or a situation or a disease, whatever, or proportion of a disease. For example, suppose the expected prevalence of a disorder is 20%, then P will become 0.2. Okay. For example, suppose somebody wants to find out the prevalence of diabetes in Dakshina Kannada, giving example, suppose the prevalence is 30%, then P will be 0.3. Then 1 minus P will be 1 minus 0.3, 0.7. Okay. From the beginning, you choose your alpha and your type 1 error or your alpha level is directly linked with this Z. Z is normal distribution. It's a standard deviation of normal distribution. So you have already chosen 5% in most cases, P 0.05. At P 0.05, Z is 1.96. So that is already fixed from the beginning. Finally, D, which is known as precision. Generally, we use 5% precision. That means 5% error we can consider. That is P equal to 0, but D equal to 0.05. So this is also fixed. This is also fixed. Only thing that you need to find out is your prevalence. If you find your prevalence, how can you find prevalence? Prevalence can be found from the previous literature, some local report, or some newspaper article, wherever you know this thing. Despite everything, you may not find the prevalence at all. Suppose a new disease, where the prevalence is not known in the literature, nobody has written any newspaper article, anything. In that situation, you have nothing to do but consider P equal to 0.5. That means 50% of the population has a chance of developing disorder. In that situation, the sample size will be the highest. Okay, because P is 0.5, that is 50-50 chance. You have or you don't have 50-50 chance. If your disease is very rare or very common, either way, very rare or very common, your sample size will be the lowest. Okay. So if you are talking about a rare disease or a common disease, your sample size will be low. If you are looking at a condition like diabetes or even hypertension, 40% prevalence, so sample size will be pretty high. Okay. So basically, depending on the disease that you are working on or disorder you are working on, your sample size will change based on P and 1 minus P. Okay. Now, there are diseases like cancers. Okay, let me ask, many students are here. Can anybody tell me the prevalence of most common cancer in the world, that is breast cancer? What is the prevalence of breast cancer? That is the most common cancer in the planet. I'm not going to the rare cancers. What is the prevalence of breast cancer? Anybody? Globally. Guess, make a guess. What is the prevalence of breast cancer? Loud. That Aisha level loud. Yeah. What is the prevalence? All are murmuring, whispering. Loud. What is the prevalence of breast cancer? Very simple question. Guess, make a guess. 25%, wow. Okay, how many people are here? 100 people. How many girls are here? Around 70. So out of 70, so 20, 30 people will have breast cancer. That's scary, na? Very scary. Okay, any other number? Somebody says 25%. Anybody else? Huh? Who is Googling it? Huh? Oh. Google it. Don't bother. Google it. You'll not find right answer. Google it. Huh? 10%. That means out of 100 girls, which is there in YRC, more than 120 girls are 2%. Okay. Any other? Globally, 25%. The prevalence of breast cancer is 212 out of 100,000. In 1 lakh, 212. Now do the calculation. How much in 100? 0.2%. Happy? That should give you some relief. This is the data from Globocan 2024, the latest data. The rate breast cancer has increased to that level. Okay, till last year it was below 100. Okay. So that is the most common cancer. What is the most common cancer among men? Prostate cancer is not common in India. Not oral. Lung cancer. Smoking. Lung cancer is the most common in men. Prostate is number 2, oral is number 3. But most common is lung cancer because of smoking problem. The prevalence of lung cancer is around 35 out of 100,000. So cancer is a rare condition. That's what I'm trying to tell you. In those situations which has prevalence below 1%, that means out of 100 people, less than 1% have a condition. For that, this formula is invalid. This formula is invalid because your precision is based on 5% and your disease has prevalence below 1%. This formula won't work. Understood? Either you have to change your D to a level of 0.1% or below and then calculate the sample size, or you have to find some other mode. Otherwise, this sample size calculation will not be valid for a rare condition. That's what I'm trying to make sense. This formula cannot be used for rare conditions. These are used for conditions which have at least prevalence of more than 5%, because 5% is your error rate. Okay. Then what to do? If you cannot use that formula, you have to use something else. Something else is more problematic actually. Something else is based on the effect size. Now, in effect size, as I told you, obviously Z beta and Z alpha you will know, because as I told you, the lowest beta possible you can take is 20%, and the highest power you can, the lowest power you can take is 80%. And for this 80% power, the Z beta is 0.84, that is fixed. Alpha is fixed, 1.96, no problem. So what is the problem? the problem is this sigma square and the difference, the effect size. So what happens? We neither know the standard deviation or the variance, nor we know the difference when we're starting the experiment. I am making a new toothpaste. I don't know how good it will work at the beginning. I don't have that formula yet in my hand. So how can I compare with Colgate or any toothpaste to find the difference? So we have to depend on previous literature. Somebody has used this formulation in the past and have found 5% difference in the two groups. So we have to largely depend on previous studies. So this should be the second choice if you don't have any option to do prevalence studies. Until and unless you know, you have a previous literature in your hand, done similar study, then you can take standard deviation and the effect size from that literature. Okay. I'll change a gear a little bit, and last few minutes I don't know what time it is. What time is it now? 10:30. So in next 15 minutes I'll try to finish it, and so I'll focus on. How many of you heard about this study? Chocolate consumptions and Nobel laureates. Have you heard about this? No? Recently, actually not recently, in 2020, when we were in COVID situation, one study came up and many people started believing it and all. The study said people who consume more chocolates have a higher chance of getting Nobel Prize. Okay. And people started to become very happy. Oh, I eat so much chocolate, I should get Nobel Prize. Why did they say that? So, see, Alfred Nobel is having chocolate. That is the idea. Okay, so what is actually happening? Actually happening is this. So chocolate consumptions and Nobel laureates. Okay, so these are the countries with maximum number of Nobel laureates and maximum number of chocolate production. But there is something common in these these countries. What are these? What is that? All are developed countries. These are all developed countries, and you won't see any developing or so-called second world or third world country in this list. So what is happening? They have so much resources for both chocolate manufacturing as well as in research. So the problem is not chocolate and Nobel. The cause is the resource. Okay, so this is what we call correlation does not imply causation. Why I am showing this is, there is a growing trend among biologists just showing correlation and say, oh, this is that, this is that. Correlation does not imply any causation. I'll show you more example of that. So this is the actual thing, what is going on. So this is the GDP. How much percentage of GDP is used in science and research, and how much chocolate is consumed. This correlation is called spurious correlation. Okay, actual causation is over here, which is GDP. How many of you know how much GDP of India is used for science? Anybody knows? After our finance minister improved the budget, she has improved slightly, but whatever. Okay, I'm not going into any controversy. Okay, so improved the budget, a new question has come. No, you guys read newspaper, right? So how much of our GDP is used towards science and research? Any guess? Give a number without Googling. 0.6%. Okay. And here, can you guess in these countries how much it goes to science and research? Any guess? Around 3%. Not high. 3% is not very high from 0.6%, but substantially high. 3%, around 3%. The global average is 2.1%. Okay. So we are below global average. So this is why this correlation shows a spurious correlation. Same thing. This is common among moms. How many of you have kids? Small kids? Anybody? Small kids. We will tell your kids in summer, ice cream mat khao, don't eat ice cream, skin rash hoga. Ice cream will cause you skin rash. Very common. My mother used to say, I don't eat ice cream, you'll have skin rash. Correlation. You are having ice cream, you are having skin rash. This baby is having skin rash. Correlation? Where is the causation? Causation is the summer. Causation is sun. You are feeling hot, so you are having ice cream. You are feeling hot, that's why you are having skin rash. Ice cream has nothing to do with skin rash. Again, spurious correlation. Understood? This one, very, very common and very current topic. That's why I put. If you have yellow nail, you will have lung cancer. People started looking at their nails. What is yellow nail? Okay. Yellow nail has nothing to do with lung cancer. Both has connection with smoking. A chain smokers, after some times, will develop this yellow nail. Obviously, smoking causes lung cancer. We all know that. So the connection between these two lines is a spurious correlation. The causation is over here. So when you are performing an association-based study or correlation-based study, first ask yourself, is the correlation real or is it a spurious correlation? Before going into any further level. I'll briefly go through this. These are different statistical tests you can use. I'm not going to take more time here because I'm already run out of time. So these are, depending on your data, you can do different tests. If you want, I can give you the slide. You can have a look. So you can see which test can be used for what purpose. Okay. Before going to that, I'll not go through this maybe sometime in the future. Another thing I want to end with this is this. Many people will tell you perform non-parametric tests. And very common. When people tell you perform non-parametric tests, you should ask yourself why I am performing non-parametric tests. What is non-parametric test? Non-parametric test does not follow any normal distribution. That means the normality in the data is not required. That means it can work with the abnormal data, quote unquote. So obviously it does. So if your data does not follow normal distribution and the two groups are very diverse from each other, the variance, the standard deviation within the groups are very different, and the data cannot be measured in the traditional conventional interval or ratio scale. You have either a nominal scale, that means a name parameter, or an ordinal scale, a rank. In those situations, if only 3 out of 3 are true, all 3 are true, then you should use a parametric test. If one of them is not true, either one of them not true, then only you should go for a non-parametric test. Still, according to me, even if this one is not true, you should ignore. If these two are not true, then only you should go for non-parametric test. Unequal variance is also true for non-parametric tests. So until and unless your data is erratic, you know it won't follow normal distribution, or it cannot be measured in a normal interval or ratio scale, you should not go for non-parametric tests. Why? Because non-parametric tests are usually much more robust and much more stringent. So getting your p-value will be very difficult in non-parametric tests, except in Spearman's rho, which is a correlation, Pearson's correlation non-parametric version, where actually you can get correlation better than parametric tests. Besides that, all are very difficult to get any significance value. Okay, so you should go for parametric first. If it's a problem, then you should go for non-parametric tests. I think I'll stop here, and I'll take any question from you, because what time is it? Already 11 past. So yeah, so I'll take questions from you. I'll stop here. Any question you can ask.
Thank you, sir, for your informative session, and it was very interactive too. To summarize with your session, sir, you spoke about accuracy and precision, ethics in publication, basics of statistics, also type 1 and type 2 errors, ROC, sensitivity and specificity, power of statistical test, effect size, sampling, correlation, parametric and non-parametric statistic test. Thank you, sir. So now the session is open for discussion. Anybody having any questions can use this session to clear your doubts.
Good morning, sir. Very informative session.
Thank you.
And regarding the the last slide, you are asking us to go for non-parametric, sir?
I'm asking not to go for
Not to go.
non-parametric till you can work with parametric. Now, there is if you look at the current articles that are coming, most people will right away jump into non-parametric test, which is not needed all the time. That's what I'm saying. You should think about whether data is erratic or not, or some problem is, then you should go for it.
But in the earlier in your session, you have told most of us dealing with the biomedical sample, so it will not follow normal distribution. Like,
Yes.
it will not
So
be safe.
that not by so experimental data in most cases will follow normal distribution if you have at least 3 to 5 data points. 3 to 6, let's say 3 to 6 data points. If you have 9, you can close your eyes, data will follow normal distribution. So that's why it depends on how many replicates you are making, that will solve the problem. Now, when to go to non-parametric? Suppose you are getting data like 3.75, 4.25, then 4, then 125. So obviously 125 is either not correct or those three are not correct. Now people will say, have some concept about outliers. Outlier concept is not that easy. If you have 4 data points, one is showing something different than the other 3, you are still not sure this is correct or these are correct. You have not done it enough time to show this is wrong.
I have a question, sir.
Yes.
Sir, you spoke about that correlation coefficient as well as the p-value together. So which graph will help us to give that?
No. In general situations, if you have large amount of data, this problem comes mostly in case of omics data. Either you are doing genomics or proteomics or transcriptomics, any kind of omics data, where you have a huge amount of data and you are trying to correlate two things. Then there is a high chance that the correlation will be significant despite the correlation coefficient is low. In general, when you are doing experimental data, you have 6 or 3, 6 or 9 data points, you should not have this kind of problem, honestly speaking. The problem will come, see, if you look at this data, I'll show you, if you remember, it has a lot of data, huge cluster, so much data is there. When you have this much of data, then this problem may arise. Otherwise, it should not. See, both cases, data is very large. In those cases, you have to think about multiple testing correction.
The test name, sir?
Multiple, Bonferroni correction or any multiple testing correction you have to do. Multiple testing correction will tell you what your alpha should be. In that situation, alpha is not 0.05. For example, in genomics, when we do in our lab, our cutoff is not 0.05. Our minimum cutoff is 0.405 or 401. That will be the new p-value. If you have less than that, then only you will consider them significant, otherwise not. So we only consider data significant if it is less than 0.00001. Not p point. So in that situation, it will be non-significant. So it needs multiple testing correction.
So anybody else?
Good morning, sir. Like you said, alpha in behavioral and psychological studies, alpha doesn't have to be 5%. And in the sample size calculation, there is this B, which is precision value, right? So in behavioral, like if we are checking for a behavioral disorder, for example, like imposter syndrome or any other thought disorders, in that case, can we change the D?
Absolutely. D can be changed according to your study. And alpha also can be changed according to your study. Both D and alpha are not fixed, they are variable. For example, in the cancer studies, I make D as 0.001. You can make it D.1.
Any more questions? Valley 10? Yes. So I actually
shown the different names in there. Precision is called a positive predictive value, PPV. So I showed that actually in the confusion matrix when I was showing. Yeah, they have different names as well. Yeah, so the names actually vary. Recall is another term that is used for it. So those terms are generally used for mostly by the companies. But for the biological purpose, sensitivity specificity is more commonly used. Precision and recall are more important for F1 score. F1 score is depending on precision and recall. That is again based on this.
Any more questions? Okay. So thank you, sir, for that enlightening session on biostatistics. Your expertise and insights will undoubtedly empower us in our research endeavors. So with this, I would like to invite Mrs. Prajita Biju to hand over the token of gratitude to resource person, Dr. Ranajit Das.
Can I announce something? Slides with you, right? Okay. Two announcements. The first thing is the slides I'll give already given to her, so she will give the slide to everybody. Second thing is I conduct one 10 days class or workshop, whatever you call it, summer. So sometime in May, June, you participated one. So sir also working. So it's a prolonged. It's a every. Sir suggested to do it in 5 days. We'll see in 5 days or something. But it's a prolonged one. So in there I talk about details of each one of them, as well as the hands-on part, like the softwares and everything I show. So if you are interested in biostatistics class, please join that class. It will be in the sometime in May or June. It's 1 credit course and 15 contact hours. Okay. So it is the course that I offer every summer. Okay.
Thank you, sir. So as we conclude this session, we will be meeting after a short tea break. So I request all the participants to be at seminar hall after 10 minutes. Kindly make sure that we start the session on time. And there's an announcement. Prakriti from KLP College. Yes, ma'am, if you can meet the Fatima Begum ma'am at the register counter. They need some details from you. Okay, thank you. So at around 12 o'clock, you can just meet her. Yes, Miss Prakriti, just meet ma'am at 12 o'clock, around 12. Okay.
Harun. Harun. Al. hello, 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 ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. hello, 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 mic test, hello, 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 test, hello, 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 test, hello, 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 test, hello, hello, test, hello, 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 hello,
Final year students, please occupy the front seats. Whichever is available in front of you, just come and occupy the front seats. Just move forward. Get up and occupy the front seats. Yes, finally, your B.Pharm students, please come and occupy the front seats, whoever is sitting at the back. Get up and occupy the front seats, the ones which are available. Come on fast. Just get up and occupy the front seats, no? How many times do I have to tell you? Where are others? Where are your other batchmates? What are you doing outside? You keep the banner here. I'll make sure they will be here. Huh? Adi, that is fine. So as we begin our next session, that is on reference management, which would be taken by Ms. Amreen Taj, Assistant Librarian at Yenepoya deemed to be University. So I would like to request and invite Ms. Neenu to introduce Ms. Amreen Taj. Over to you, Ms. Neenu.
Good morning, everyone. Today, we have with us a distinguished resource person, Ms. Amreen Taj, whose vast expertise in library science and research support service will undoubtedly add immense value to our learning experiences. Ms. Amreen Taj is currently serving as an assistant librarian at the Yenepoya Central Library, where she has been making significant contributions for the past 3 years. She has completed her PhD and is awaiting the award from the Central University of Gujarat, Gandhinagar. She holds a master's degree in library and information science from the University of Mysore and started her professional journey as a library trainee at the prestigious Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. She has worked as a project assistant for the NAC and NERF project at the InflipNet Center, Gandhinagar. Ms. Taj has successfully cleared the UGC NET and KSET in library and information science. Her passion for teaching and learning has led her to deliver numerous great lectures on topics such as reference management tool, research support services, library services, and digital resources. Her academic contributions are remarkable, with over 15 published research articles, 80% of which are indexed in Scopus, Web of Science, and the UGC CARE list. Her key area of interest include digital resources, research support services, digital library, LIS metrics, ICT, scholarly communication, and long-term digital preservation of library materials. With such an impressive academic and professional background, we are truly fortunate to have Ms. Amreen Taj with us today. On behalf of YPCRC, I extend a warm welcome to you, ma'am, and we look forward to an insightful session. Welcoming you.
I request Ms. Neenu to welcome Ms. Amreen Taj with a sapling. Yes, a big round of applause, everybody. Thank you, Ninu.
That is not required. This is enough, no? This is enough. You can give me that.
Anyone representative from Farooqia College, can you please come here? From Farooqia College, one representative.
Good morning to everyone. How are you guys? Fine? Really fine? Okay. So thank you, ma'am, for the introduction. Ma'am has explained in depth. So I am Amreen Taj, currently working as an assistant librarian at Central Library, Yenepoya Central Library. So past 1.5 years, I was working here as well. Okay, first and foremost, I would like to thank our organizing team, Scientific Review Board YPCRC, and also to Principal Sir, who has identified the potentiality of the person and given the platform. And hopefully, this 2 days national workshop on research methodology, it is benefited, isn't it? So today we are there in the last edged. So today I am here to give the hands-on training about reference management tools. Okay, so in this session, we will going to be understand what exactly the references, how we need to manage it, why it is important. If we are not citing, if we are not managing, what will happen? If we manage means, what will happen? Okay, if in case if you are doing manually referencing, what will be the errors? And if you are managing with the help of any kind of reference management tools, how it will benefit it. So moving ahead, so as I said, hands-on training will be there related to the Mendeley, Zotero and EndNote. And along with that, from Yenepoya Central Library, we are also offering reference management tool services. So here we will understand what type of services we will going to get from the library as well. So main objective is to learn how to manage the reference effectively using Mendeley, Zotero and EndNote, and also to explore the research support services offered by the Yenepoya Central Library. So before I start, I just wanted to know from your end, what do you understand about the references? What is references and what is bibliographies and what exactly the in-text citation? Anyone? Especially answer from students. Why we need references? What exactly the references? Okay, so here we will try to understand the difference between references and bibliography and in-text citation. Okay, so we have come across, few of the students will come directly to us, they will ask, ma'am, I just wanted to do the citation for this, I wanted to do this, like something called softwares are there, I just wanted to do this, that and all. So here you can be learn the exact term. Okay, so what exactly the mean of references? References are a source of information. It might be a books, it might be a articles, it might be a reference conference proceeding articles or a newspaper clippings or any kind of report where you are referring it and you are citing it. So that is called references. When it comes to the bibliographies, so a source of information where you are referring it, but you are not citing it. What it means? For example, some government websites are there. Okay, so that's reports. I will read complete report. I will take few of the ideas from there. I will take to my paper. Okay, so I will cite. That is called a references. In case I've read the report, but I don't want to cite that. Okay, but you have referred and you have taken the idea. So that is called bibliographies. How these references and bibliographies will help for the future researcher as well. Okay. Again, we are having in-text citation. In-text citation means, so inside the paragraph, inside the body, where you are citing it. So that is called in-text citation. So here see, so we are having one paragraph. Inside the paragraph, we are having the numbers 13 and 14. Okay, that is called, 13 and 14 is called in-text citation, because it is there inside the paragraph, inside the body, okay, which is listed in the end of the document, which is called references. So now we are clear what is the references, what is the in-text, and what is the bibliography. So what is the main essence? Why we need to be refer and cite? What is the main use? What is the main use? In case I borrowed some amount from the parents, I will not say the thanks to them. I will use it. I will not return also. So when it comes to the academy, if you are taking any ideas, if you are taking anything, you need to be thanked. Or else it will be considered as unthankful. Isn't it? So that is the, for that reason, so we need to be refer and thank them. And we need to be acknowledge them. So in that paper, we have referred this one. So this documents and this content is supporting to my documents. So that is the reason I'm just thanking this area. And it serves as an expression of gratitude and also acknowledging the author work. And again, it also provides the guide or a roadmap to the future researcher. For example, when I talk about the bibliography, so once a PhD is done means you have come in the journey of 5 years or 4 years, you might have come across so much of sources. All the sources you cannot be add in your research thesis. So that time if you have given in the last, okay, so this is the bibliographies and the references that might be help for a future researcher as well. So that's one. And again, it acts as a supporting evidence or a validation of your research effort, and also it avoids the plagiarism. So here the main focus is avoiding a plagiarism, thanking to the authors, and giving the roadmap. It's a kind of guide for the future researcher. This is all about the benefited, what we will going to get in case if we are cited. What will happen if we are not cited? What will happen if we are not cited? Plagiarism will come. Okay, good. Second? Huh? Okay, that is also. Again? For example, in case as a author of A, I have written some kind of document. So as a author B, you are taking my ideas, you are not acknowledging it, you are just considering yourself as your idea, though the original idea is mine. So that time as a author A, I have a right to be put a copyright infringement. Okay, so that cases will also comes. If that case comes means, unfortunately, you need to be withdraw the paper. Okay, so that is the reason. So we need to be citation also proper citation. Okay, so one, as they said, plagiarism issue will come. So what we did actually, so for library we got one report. We received one report for checking the plagiarism. So when we did that plagiarism, so we have come across some sort of issues. So this is the draft which you are seeing it. So where the paraphrasing also done, okay, the idea from where they have taken it, they have cited also, but still it shows plagiarism. What is the issue? What is the issue? Content is taken from somebody else, it's paraphrased it, and they have did properly, and they given citation also. So, but still it's a plagiarism. Usually what we will say, if it is a plagiarism means, oh, I think so this content is not a paraphrase it, it's like a taken from somebody else. Directly all the content is taken from the somebody else. Isn't it? No. So what we did actually, so we have taken the same thing and we have changed a little bit. So in the references, how they have given? How they have given? Round bracket, right? In the round bracket, they have given the references as a 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually Vancouver bracket is square bracket. That is a small changes. Instead of round bracket, at least they could have inserted square bracket. So we did the same exercise. See the report? It's like only 2 or 3%. Only 2 or 3% has encounter. In that also, why 2 or 3%? The one line, exactly blue color line, is a taken. Okay, as a plagiarism. Why? So again you can see in the last, so we are having as a round bracket, not the square bracket. So this is the small things, but it makes sense. Okay, and some people will send a plagiarism report with the, by saying that in the complete paragraph, beginning to ending, they will be used double inverted comma. Double inverted comma, if you are using it, it means that that content is not deductible. Okay, so there are so much of rules are there in a AP also and Vancouver also. Please go through the rules and accordingly you need to be incorporated. Okay, not only for the numberings. And in case if you are taking a quotation, if you are taking a sentence, if you are taking a statements, same as it is a statement, for example, definitions are there. Okay, pharmacology definition is the same. Okay, I can't change it. You cannot change it. So in that case, what you can do, you can be put it in a double inverted comma. If it is possible, make it like italic and put the same. Okay, so there are some sort of punctuations are there. Need to learn how we can be avoid the plagiarism. If you guys come to the central library, we will help you out to be reduce your plagiarism for the same. Since we are today talking about the reference management tools. Okay, this is a small exercise which we have done. So identify, in case if a small mistake in our references, so what will happen? Okay, so this is the one case. See, in case if you are not doing proper referencing, that will come as a plagiarism. In case this year they are not going to be bothered about, for the first year they will not check your plagiarism and they will not check even your references and all. One or another day that will come out. See, some of the university, they debar the PhD itself by stating that whatever it so happened, there is one lady from Iran. Okay, so she has written complete paper on some sort of area. So in the same case, so some of the ex-university student, they have copy-pasted the same. So nowhere he has thanked. Nowhere he has mentioned as a references. Just paraphrased it and put it the complete contents. So that lady, she came across in the same area. So she found that paper and she wrote directly to the Chancellor sir by stating, sir, these are these things. And since busy schedule, the university was not responded for the same. So she was waited 1 month, and second month she has informed to the guide, though this happened. So guide also not knowing that when the researcher are doing these things and all. And finally she put the case from Iran to India. So still that cases are going on. So that is the reason, be careful when you are submitting anything. So it can come anytime. Okay, so research work is like kind of evidence or a proof which you are going to give to the society. Isn't that? You just keep in mind and use the ChatGPT, use the other steps, but in a proper way. Okay, till now there is no rules, you cannot use the ChatGPT. You can be used, but in a proper way. Okay, in order to generate idea how I can write, what kind of content I should add, that thing you can do, but refer the original articles that make sense. These are the examples where they have withdraw the papers as well and withdraw the PhD itself. So source means what kind of things we can be cite. Okay, so n number of things you can be cite. There is a no kind of specific you cannot cite. When it comes to the gray literature, there is a, when you are publishing, there are two types of literature will be there. One is called published literature, where you will be having references, you will be having DOI, and you will be having journal name, issues, and volume numbers, and year of publication. So that is called published literature. Gray literature means which is not published, yet to publish. Okay, so somewhere around if you are uploaded, archives will be there. So some sort of documents if you are uploaded in the archives, so that will be not having the year of publication, that will be not having the journal's name, and that will be not having even issue and return. That time you cannot cite that. You can refer it. You can be get that idea how I can be modified my content. Okay, so not the complete copy paste work. Okay, since that is not published. So gray literature can be avoided. Apart from that, you can be cite even books also, book chapter also, journal article, conference proceeding articles. So sometimes it so happen in a conferences, majority of the conference, they will come up with the book. Okay, come up with the conference proceeding in a printed form. There is a no online form. So that time also, if you know the publication date, conference date, conference title, everything, you can be add manually as well. Okay, so however, you will be having DOI, digital objective identifier, get that, and try to use the online, which is like a published work. Okay, e-articles will be there, e-books will be there, because you know, so from where you are taking it. In case if it is a conference proceeding, printed form is there, I just wanted to be cite, you can be cite that also. And thesis dissertations, again you will be having newspaper clipping. Suppose you are reading a newspaper where the current burning issue has come. Okay, that also you can be cite. And the government reports, government website, you can be refer it, you can be do that one. In case of encyclopedias, not a Wikipedia. Wikipedia is just a page that can be changed every day. Today, if I want, I can change the complete content, I can add my content. Okay, the same as it is for you also. So not the Wikipedia, it is encyclopedia. Okay, so each and everyone having each and every field has their own encyclopedia. Encyclopedia of pharmacy, encyclopedia of medical, and even dictionaries also the same, that you can be refer. And apart from that, now we come to the same. If I use reference management tools, what is the main use? Okay, so in case if it is a manually I can do, okay, there are so many errors will come, that is true. But if I use management tools, okay, so what will happen and how much it will be helpful for me? So one thing is, first you can be acquire. In Mendeley also there is an option called you can be search your literature. Okay, whatever the keyword you are looking, in that also you can be searching. Searching, acquiring it, and collecting, and storing it, and organizing it properly according to your chapter wise, according to your paper wise. And again, whenever you want, you can be retrieve. For example, suppose today I am here and tomorrow I will be somewhere else. I don't have the desktop version, but I wanted to be access my own account. So you just need to be have only one account. You can be access cloud wise as well. You just need to do synchronize. Whatever you will be uploading today, the new references, you just need to be synchronized. There is an option called one click. In a single click, you can be keep all the data in cloud. Wherever you go, so you can be retrieve. Okay, these are the main uses are there where you can be search, store, share, and read and write also, and a cloud-based service also there. Whenever you want, you can be do manual citation, and automatic citation will be there. And along with that, you will be having again citation styles. It is not necessary very few citation styles are there. There are plenty of citation styles are there. You can be use it. See, suppose today I have submitted my paper to the specific journal. Generally, in the journal, so they have required Vancouver style. Okay. So after 6 months, after 3 months, they have rejected my paper. Okay. Again, I am planning to submit another paper, another journal. There, that journal requirement is APA. So again, whatever I have added, 200 or like a minimum 50 or 60, again I need to change for the APA style. It is very painful. So if you have uploaded in a Mendeley and Zotero, it is very easy. Fraction of second you can be select, you can be converted into whichever style journal is expecting. Isn't it? Is it simple? Isn't it? So again, when we talk about the reference management tool, there are plenty of reference management tools are there. Not only the Mendeley and the Zotero, there are plenty of are there, even EndNote. If the institution, EndNote also you can be, that is a paid one. Okay, so whatever, if the institution is subscribing Web of Science, which is a database, so then automatically you will be having free of cost. In case, if it is not, then you need to be subscribed, that will go for the $1. Okay, so rather than that, at least we can be go for the Zotero and Mendeley. See, when we do citation, what are the things we should, references or citation, what are the things we should keep in mind? Okay, so one thing is, relevant literature should be there. Okay, so whatever you are doing it, that should be relevant to your area. One thing. And second, recent literature you need to add. It's not that some content is there in 1995, now you are citing it. 1995, it is a book form. So now if an author wants to go and check that the document also, it is not available. Simply you cannot cite. So there should be a document in case if a editor asks which resources you have referred, send the complete details, then you need to send. You might not having it. So that is the reason, rather than citing a random one, so cite properly, proper citation and proper literature, relevant literature and a recent literature. Even they will be checked directly in the referencing list. Does this person is a cited recent literature which is published in a 2025 or a 25? Because the reason is they wanted to know how much current you are, how much updated you are. Okay, for that reason, and proper literature should be added. There should be like no half literature, only author is there, only title is there. There is no journal name. Okay, there is no volume issue. You should not, that should not be there. And again, you should be use a proper referencing style when you are referencing it, and a proper citation. Which citation they have asked? APA is a different, MLA is a different, and Vancouver is a different. So even, as I said, square bracket, parenthesis bracket, that also differences. That we need to be checked. And again, use of authentic databases. So some people will tell like this Google Scholar we will take, in a Google Scholar also they will provide the this one referencing and all, reference citation. We can copy paste there from directly from there, isn't it? So and PubMed also there, we can copy paste how authentic it is. Instead of that, your university already it is a subscribed the authentic database which is called Web of Science and Scopus. What you need to do, you need to go and check and just to download the data. So from there you can be Aram's site. Okay, so that is also there. And it so happened that I'll show you some examples. There are some database, free database AI tools also there which will offer you to be copy paste complete your references. The title is someone else and the DO is some other document. Okay, the journal name is different, but a complete paper it will show. Okay, so AI tools are there to help you, not to the copy pasting, and it is end of the day, it is our duty to be cross verify. So here also I'll show you how you can be cross verify that. Okay. So another thing is like avoid more self citation. Okay, so suppose I am the author for the 20 papers. I should not add all the 20 papers in the single. Okay, so whichever it is relevant, add one or two, nothing will happen because the area which you are working is the same. You can give the self citation, but make sure that it shouldn't be more, 10, 5, okay, in order to get the citation or a H index one. Okay, these are the best reference management tools. Zotero, which is like a completely free, and Mendeley, again it is a free, and EndNote you need to pay for it. And again, you will be having a RefWork, that is also free one, and JabRef will be there, that is also free, and PaperPal will be there, that is AI based one. And a majority of the nowadays AI reference tools are based on the AI only. Okay, so why we are focusing only for the Zotero and the Mendeley? Okay, so free means even the those people will not give anything free. Okay, there also like some sort of limitation will be there. They might give like a features, plenty of features they will give. They will give to be upload your document, cite your document, and highlight your documents. Okay, and give the at a time referencing, automatic generate of references, everything they will give. But somewhere around that is also makes you some barriers. The barrier is storage. Okay, so facilities are there. Okay, so only thing is like storage. When it comes to the Zotero, there is a storage capacity is a very less. Okay, so if you want to access more, you need to be purchased. Okay, so when it comes to the Mendeley, that is a complete product of Elsevier. Okay, since we are like medical background, so medical majority of the literature are there in the Elsevier publisher side. So if you are searching anything, you can get it done from here also, but the only problem is only 2 GB. Till 2 GB you can be keep. If it is above, you need to pay for it. And EndNote, as I said, if you want, you can go for the independent subscription of the same. Okay, that is there in the dollar. If it is not, if an institution already subscribing it, Web of Science, as a part of that, you will get free of cost. Okay, it will be continued till your institution is continuing the database. Okay, so what are the main features we will going to get? Okay, the even Mendeley and Zotero, any reference management tools, you will be getting the desktop version. You can be download the software on your desktop, and from there also you can be managing it. And again, you will be having web online also. In case if you don't want to keep on desktop, you are moving from one city to another city, you just wanted to be check in the online. So that also there. And again, you will be having Mendeley and Zotero, Google Chrome extension, as well as you will be having Mozilla Firefox also extension will be there. And again, mobile app also there. If you want, that also you can be installed. From there also you can be get it done. So what are the different referencing styles are there, which is specified for the specific subject, so that you can be look into it. And Vancouver was there. It is a medicine and a life sciences. This can be used. And recently what we are getting a query from the students. So they are submitting some of the journals. Okay, they are not asking about the Vancouver. They are asking API only. Okay, though the work, everything is like a medical, but the demand from the journal is API. So that time also you can be know how we can be use the things. Okay, so in case if I use the Vancouver referencing style, what are the things I should do the modification? For example, as I said, numbering citation. So if the journal in the author guidelines, if it is a mention like a superscript, then only you go for the same. Okay, if it is a square bracket, they will not mention like you should be like a square bracket should be there. Okay, you should be follow the alphabetic numerics. No, they will not mention. They will be directly mentioning that. So references should be managed with the Vancouver style. That's it. In the single line. If the single line means you need to be follow the rules and regulation of Vancouver, what it says. Okay, in-text citation. So that how you need to be do. You should not do first like a content text you have written, after that you have given full stop, and again you are citing it. No. Before ending your text, you need to give the citation in the last. So those small things you need to be identify, and along with that, so you should know, in case if it is a manual conference proceeding is there, and a 15-year-old book is there, 13-year-old book is there, which is not there in online, that time you need to type as a manual only. So for that also, this software will help us. But the main thing is when you are adding the content, since everybody is not like from the library sense where we are learning from the masters. So how we need to be write the bibliographies, which is the author, who is the author, what is the comma, this, that and all. So everybody is a new for it. So in that case, we just need to be check what is the rules and regulation, how to follow it. For example, if it is a journal means, what is the rules? If it is a books means, what is the rules? If it is a conference proceeding or a report or a government internet content, if I am taking, what is the rule for it? See, for the journal, so this is the rules which says, like first you need to be give the author and the surname and the first name, last name and first name, and article title and abbreviated journal name. Okay, you should not mention the full journal name, abbreviated journal name and year. After that it will come volume and issues and page ranges. Here there is a no need of DOI, there is a no need of PubMed ID. Okay, so other stuffs, that's over. When it comes to the API, so first is the author name, author last name is the first and the second, and after that year will start. After the year, title will start. After the title, it will like our journal name will start. After that, you will be having issue and volume, and the last is like pagination. So here completely different, isn't it? So in that case, doing manually is difficult. So if we know this structure, how we can do? We can aram se do it. Okay, so for example, if you are taking the data from the references, okay, if you are taking the references from the databases, the two authentic databases, then it is well and good. If you are taking like a random databases, then again you need to be work for it. So when the paper comes to the editor, by seeing that only they'll say reference is not maintained properly. Okay, first question that only, reference is not maintained properly. There is a need for improvement for the references. So those things will come again and again. So that is the reason these are the databases, especially for the Web of Science and the ProcQuest. Okay, so this is subscribed by the Yenepoya Central Library. You can be utilize it. Okay, so if you are looking for the thesis and dissertation, again you will be having Shodh Ganga. From there also they will give in the pop-up first page itself references. Once you will be click the link, references will come. Do you want to cite? Yes. Okay, in that also there are referencing types are different. That extraction, always it will not be in a notepad. It might be comes in a RTF file form and again HTML file form. So that time you need to be managed to it. See, there are different type of AI based databases are there, which is also offering the same references. It's up to us from where we should take. So if you know the structure, okay, so what I have shown in the article means this should be there. If you know where the what content comes first, what content comes second, then automatically you can take from here also. If it is any mistake, you can be corrected yourself until unless you are knowing. See, even though they will give in from the ChatGPT also. If you ask anything for the ChatGPT, this is the these things you just give. That also that will also give. So how much accurate, that need to be verified. Okay, so what we did actually, we have taken one article. From that article, so we have tried to extract and try to extract the references from the different databases. For example, ProcQuest Central, which is subscribed our Yenepoya Central Library, within the fraction of second you can be take. So in that you can see accurate Vancouver style was followed. Okay, so whereas PubMed, it is given again DOI, okay, again PubMed ID, everything is given. When it comes to the science space, which is also AI based one, so that is given, year is a wrong and it is given only for the volume, not the issue. Okay, that is also another. And mainly it is given proper, and Zotero it is given proper. Here we can be see the same references, same document is given in a 3 types in a different databases. Okay, so that is the reason first verify which software, which tool will give the accurate information. Based on that you can be start. Okay, this will be going to be hands-on training for the Mendeley and the Zotero, and especially if time allows, then we will go for the EndNote as well. EndNote is a very easier one that you can be accessed for the same. So before going that, since I comes from the library, I just wanted to be show our what library services are there, especially for the research and development. Okay, I will not going to be take much time for this. Just I will explain that like what exactly we were given from the library. In case if you are coming by stating that I don't know how to install this software, so we will help you guys for the reference management tool service also we will give from the library. Okay. So again, these are the library services, especially for the research and development. Article request service and journal selection service we will give, and the remote access tool service where by sitting at Kerala or by sitting at your native place also, you can be access all the library e-resources. Okay, for that you need to be contact to the concerned persons, and again indexing and abstracting service. In case if a person wants to be submit their article to the specific journal, they wanted to know whether does this journal is indexed by and Web of Science or not. That also we will check and we will let you know. Okay, again new arrival services and reference management tool services we will give, and e-resources, complete e-resources, what we are subscribed, to whom it is, and how you can be accessed. All the services we will give, and these are the concerned email IDs are there, you can be follow for the same. Okay, see, these are the resource support services. These are the products which is subscribed from our central library. If you want, you can be contact us for the any one of, and we will help you out. Especially for the Grammarly, that is also crucial for our while we writing a papers or a literature, anything. So this is also subscribed by the Central Library, the to premium Grammarly. This is not the basic one. This is the advanced and the premium. For that, what you need to do, so even this report, in a Grammarly, when you are checking it, you can be paraphrase it, and then next to next, now you are having option called content generator. However, your ChatGPT is doing, no? So whatever you are writing, it is gives, summarize and give, right? Same as it is, Grammarly will also give. And in Grammarly only you can be check how much AI content has been used, and what is the plagiarism for this. In case when you are writing a paragraph, see, I authenticate it is a chargeable. If you are sending for complete article, then only we will going to be check. In case if you are doing paragraph, you are writing one paragraph, second paragraph, third paragraph. If you want to check the plagiarism, Grammarly will help you. There and there only. If it is a plagiarism mode, there only you can be edited while writing itself. So that is the reason this will be like another tool. For that you will be having just 500 rupee plus 90 rupee GST. Okay, if you are paid for it, then you are availing the service for the 1 year, since we have started from the September onwards. I think so few of them have subscribed. Those who are not having it, till upcoming September, they will going to be available. Okay, if you are paying 501. And again, for that you can be contact to the research support at yenepoya.edu. If you want, you just drop a mail to us by stating that I wanted to be take a subscription. So we will provide the QR code. Okay, so why we put the payment is that nothing is free. Okay, if it is a free means, so we will not going to use. If it is a payment, something is there means people will come. Okay, since the subscription, if you go for a outside for the Grammarly, it will be like a very costly. 3,000, 4,000 it will charge. So it's a better you can be pay 500, you can get it done. And the same as it is, we are having I authenticate. So which is journal and editors preferred. Okay, we are not giving the from the Trilbit, and we are not giving from other plagiarism check tools. Okay, we are using I authenticate, Turnitin only. So for that research publication and all, so this is the complete this one. So this will be there for the Central Library. If you want, you can come and view this also. For the PhD thesis and all, for the first check, it will be like you need to pay certain amounts. Okay, so those who are there in the Yenepoya, if they have written, whether it is a students or like staff, if they have written an article, that for article it is a free of charge. You no need to pay even single rupee also, for the article especially. Okay, so in case if it is non-Yenepoya students, okay, they are there in a NITE, they are there in other colleges, they can also avail the same services by paying 250 rupee, just to 250. Okay, so that is there in a pagination also, 0 to 25 pages, this will be the charges for them. So this you can be, see, and for this also different procedures are there. If you contact to library, we will explain how you can be avail this service. Okay, again we are having like a Nimbus one, remote access tool one. So you can be utilized in a mobile also, and again the things. Okay, this is all about our presentation. So now we understood what exactly reference management tools and bibliographics and the citation. Now directly we will go through the hands-on training. So hopefully everybody has installed the Mendeley and Zotero, right? So we have shared one draft, which was their URL link of the softwares. Everybody is installed. I can see very few of them having the laptop. Is that fine? So those who are knows, our students, especially you guys can help to others. Those who are not knowing it. Fine? There's a 4 of them. Okay, so once you will be install this software, okay, so this is called Zotero, that is a free of cost. As I said, the storage is just 200 MB. So you can be upload your full text PDF as well. You can be view it. But if it is go behind the 200 MB, again it will be charges. Okay, so try to just keep your bibliographical details, not the full text, just bibliographical details. So for that, what you need to do, so we have requested you to download 5 articles and make one folder on your desktop and download the 5 article. It is done. Done, it's okay, fine. Now also you can go Google Scholar or a PubMed, okay. So from wherever you want, you just download the 5 articles and keep on a desktop. And make sure that that article should have the DOI, Digital Objective Identifier. Okay, this is the platform where we have. Shall we start? Okay, so there is an option called New Collections. In case if you are writing a PhD thesis complete, there are like a 5 chapters, 6 chapters are there. So individual chapters also you can make the folders. Individual folder. In case if you are writing at a time 2 papers, you make it 2 folders for the each papers. Okay, for example, I will make 1. So you just need to be click the new collection. From there, I will make YPC RC. Okay, create the collection. So now it has come to the create the collection. Fine. So now what I'll do, if you are already having the articles, you can be, if you are made one folder on your desktop, directly the bulk import you can do. In case it is not, for example, if you are writing a paper, so that time you have come across one individual paper. Okay, so for example, this is my folder. I have saved all the documents in this folder. These 3 collections are there. So what I'll do, I will check this article. So in this article, I will be having like DOI, isn't it? I'll copy paste the same. I'll come back to the Zotero. Here option called add the new items. So here it will allow you to add your DOI ID. For example, if you are referring the materials from the PubMed, you will be having a PubMed ID. So that also you can be add. If you wanted for the ISBN, ISBN is only for the books. International standard for the book number. That is a unique number. When it comes to the ISSN, okay, so that is for the journal number. Okay, so you should not take ISSN number. You should take only for the ISBN number. Okay, for example, I have taken here. So what I copied? What I have copied now? DOI I have copied. Okay, so I'm just pasting it here. Make sure that in the beginning, in the end, there should be no space. Okay? It has come in the back. Done? So again, I am going for the second paper. Second paper. Do we have any DOI number for this? It is there? Okay, same as it is, just a copy paste. Okay, again I came to the add in new items, added. Done? So how long it will take? Just for the 2 or 3 minutes. Just copy pasting your DOI ID and putting it here. Okay, again I will go back. Why there is noise? Okay, so third article. I have copy pasted the same. Yeah, no sir, I don't know. Yeah, you can give to ma'am. No sir, you can give to ma'am. Okay, so what I did, I have used only for the DOI ID and I copy pasted. And
yes, students, please maintain silence there. Yes, ma'am, you can continue.
Okay, with the help of DOI, I have imported 3 articles within the fraction of a second. Okay, so now we need to do 2 things. So one is, as I said, referencing. Referencing will come first or last? Huh? Last, okay. End of the document. In the end of the document references, in between of the paragraph, that is in-text citation. Okay, so now I wanted to do the in-text citation and referencing to my work. Okay. See, first we will see what are the facility will give this Zotero platform. So for example, if you want, you can be create your folders by chapters wise also and paper wise also. Wherever you want, you can be just add your ISBN, DOI, these things you can be import. One thing. In case if a paper or a book are there, book is there, or government documents are there, you wanted to be cite here. So in that case, you need to do the manually. Okay, so that time what you can do, go to the item where you can be select what you wanted. Okay, if you wanted like some kind of billings, that also you can be refer it here. Data set if you want to be cite, that also you can do. For example, here I will be take as a newspaper article. I am citing even newspaper article. Okay, so I just selected. Here, right side you can see what is the item types, is a newspaper or a book, anything, and what is the title for it, who is the author for this, and what is the publication, where it has published, and date, and sections, everything is there. So for example, I am just giving a random title. Suppose just imagine I am writing in newspaper. So when you are citing the newspaper, the icon was changed. Isn't it? First you can see icon was changed for the newspaper, and the journal articles, the icon was completely changed. Okay, so now I have selected with the help of icon, and here I'll come, I'll just paste the title. Okay, so again I will be giving the publication. Okay, so place, anything you can give, and once it will given means almost all it will be reflect in your first thing. Okay, it means that if you want, you can give manual citation as well, rather than typing in a MS Word document. Okay, so here only you just go to the first one, and the new items, from new items whatever you want, even dictionary entry, so that also you can be do. And for example, email communication, if you want to cite email communication also you can be cited over here. So now citation everything is done. So for example, in the right side you can see there is a one PDF, this one icon will be there. It means that the document is free. In a web also it is open access. Wherever you want you can be see. So now I wanted to open the document. You just double click that one. It is opening on the platform of Zotero only. Okay. So for example, I have read this document. So here I wanted to highlight. So you can highlight in with the help of different color. For example, today I am referring it, and this content is important for me. So I have given different color. Okay. So if you want to be make some note for it. Okay. This content I just wanted to add. See, this has to go for the chapter 3. Okay, chapter 3 and chapter 4. This content. This also has come. So it will be saved for the permanent. Whenever you are opening this document, that will be there. Okay, in case you sat to write only chapter 2, you are going through your individual references. Wherever it is a chapter 2, it is written, automatically that will reflect. Okay, so this is like a helpful for you. If you want to change the color and the size, everything, you can be change it here also. So you can be at least read proper complete paper in the platform of Zotero only. Okay, that is helpful. So in case the first 2 articles are not full text, so in that case you will be getting only bibliographical database, bibliographical details. Along with that, it will redirect you to the publisher site. See, I just click over there and it has directed me Indian Journal of Pharmacology. Okay, so here this is the original site. From here you have taken. If you want to read, you can be read it from here as well. Isn't it? So this is almost all like what are the feature it will give. Different features are there. You just explore it. So since we don't have the time, we need to explore for the 2. So in this case, now we wanted, one is references and another is in-text citation. So just imagine this is my content. This is I'm writing in one paragraph. Okay, this is my paragraph. From here, I have taken the source from somewhere I just wanted to cite here also, and referencing in the last also I need to write. In case if you want to cite two paper together, what you need to do, you just select the first paper and control, and again select a second paper also. If you wanted all papers, you can select control A, almost all has come. So click. In case if your supervisor asked, okay, what kind of papers you have read, you just bring that one. So you can't take all the printouts. That time it will generate you the report as well. So what you need to do, select all, and after that you need to go to the generate report items. Okay, see, first article, from who is the resources, what are the content, almost all 3 documents content has come. Okay, in the same case, now we needed create a bibliography. Select first, right click. Here you can select whichever style you wanted. For example, Vancouver you wanted, IEEE wanted, and see, Vancouver I have selected from here. So here 2 options are there. Do you want a citation or do you want only bibliography? If I wanted bibliography first, I will select the bibliography. How you want to be save? In the last document, you want to save as a copy as a clipboard. Okay, I have selected. If you want, you can take the printout as well. See? Does it correct? What happened with the first references? It is given only for me the title and journal name. Why? Because we have taken as a newspaper article. Newspaper article, there also we have not added full content. We have added only for the title. So that's the reason it is coming for the same. So see, rest of the things are same. Isn't it? So however it is there, first like all the things are there, and your journal, that should be there in an abbreviation. That is also there, Indian Journal of Pharmacology, Pharmacol. Okay, so like this we can do it. This is for the references. What we did actually, we have uploaded all those things here. First, always keep the reference in the last. Okay, so you have selected all, right click. Here you have created generate report if you wanted. If it is not, create the bibliography items. If you want, you can delete also. If you want, you can add also. From here only, just to create the bibliography, you select this one. Now I wanted citation. Okay, for all. Citation always is like numerical order. Okay, Vancouver, it is says in the rules itself, that is a numerical order. So if you give 1, 2, 3, that is also fine, but that should be reflect in your references. Okay, we have taken the same as it is. So 1 to 4. Why it is showing 1 to 4? In text citation, okay, it is showing 1 to 4. Okay, it means I am referred this 4 article as well. In the 4 article also statement is the same. So I can't give 2, 3, 4. So that's the reason 1-2. So from here you have taken, there is no need to be worry. So this is all about your Zotero. Okay, Zotero is very easy. When you are writing itself, you just need to copy paste your DOI, however it is there. For example, in case if you have made a different folder for the paper 1, paper 2, if it is rejected, again it has come for the correction of reference change, reference style change for the API. That time also you can select and generate at a time report. Isn't it? So that will take 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, so hopefully, see, for this exercise are required. So at a time if I explain everything, you will be not able to understand. Okay, so once if a Yenepoya students or a staff, they can come directly to the library. We will be there in the library and we will give the complete detail and we will help you out the installation in your systems as well. Okay, so again we will go for the Mendeley now. See, already the softwares are installed in the system. Okay, so there is a 2-3 minutes will required, just you need to be installed. Okay, so one thing is, this one, Mendeley is a product of Elsevier. Whatever you are searching in Elsevier documents, you will be get it, all the DOI over here. Okay, that will be there. So what you need to do first, so now I needed a literature. I want a literature first. So directly go to the tool. From the tool, there is a options are there. So here also the same option. You can be making different folders. You can be add your content. You can be upload at a time 10 also, 20 also. If your folder is there, PDF is there, you can be upload at a time. Or else if you want, you can do the manually and open the document. You can be highlight it, you can be save, and you can give the note. Everything, options are same. Okay, so little bit like advanced one. So here, there is a search for the article. I don't know which article are there on my area, so I just wanted to search first. See, it is redirecting me to the Elsevier site only. So from here, I will start first searching. See, since it is a databases, it will not give all the information. Okay, it's your duty to be checked here also. If it is there, you can be extract from here only. Okay, if it is there, from here only you can be take. If you have the account of a Mendeley, here there is a option called a add to the library. So whatever you have made a folders in the main desktop version, here option will be there to be add your content to the which folder. So directly you just need to be read and you just want to be add to the library, add to the library. It will go to your folders. So whenever you are opening your desktop version, the folders will be reflecting the same. Okay, that is first for the searching. So once I don't know the article where it is, so for searching it is helping me. And the second thing, so here, first I'll do one thing, I'll be create one folder here also. Okay, so YPCRC 123, created that folder. Yeah, for this folder, I just wanted to be upload now. Add, import. In case if you are having 20 or 50 articles, at a time you can be, bulk import will be possible. So import the files. Here, research methodology, this is 3, right? Control A, 1 file, 2 file, and 3. So here, all references, and again, recently added references. In case if you are having your own publication 20 or 30, that also you can be maintained here only. You can create your own folder where you can be upload all those things and be ready with the references. Whoever asks references, you can be give from here as well. See, this initial first 3, 2018, 24, and 2006. This 3 article has come. In case I wanted all the articles, references at a time, what I did actually, I have selected from here. So here see, organizing, if you want to add for the moving to the different folder, you can move from here only. As a mark, if it is a readable, non-readable, copy as. Here you can be change your citation. Okay, see, if you want, you can be change the citation. This already is a Vancouver. Okay, so at a time you need to be fix it, that's it. So here there are different types of there. If you want, you can be change for the difference as well. So Vancouver already it is there. Copied as. See, full references has come. Because I have not taken one, I have taken full selected. Okay, so almost all the references has come. So since 1 to 4 was there, no? This you need to copy here. Space. Now you need to be put the enter. See, plagiarism will be rectify from the dot. Okay, so wherever the dot is done, that will start considering as plagiarized work. So be careful with that element. So see what I did actually. Here there is a no full stop. There is a space just. After the referencing, I put a dot. It means if the content is started from where? Here. This entire content is free from the plagiarism. Okay, that can be possible. Okay, here also the same. If you wanted, you can be open the full text also. See, you need to be just to do the double click. The document will be open here. If you wanted highlight, colorings are there. And if you want to write, you can make it some folder also, that is also possible. Okay, if you wanted, you add your own note also. So whatever the note is there, whenever you are reading, that will be reflecting for the same. So here, so we will be having even install the Google Chrome plugins as well. So for example, if you want, you can be installed from here as well, or else directly go to the Google. From here also you will be having. This is just an extension. So whenever the extension is there, no need for your desktop version. So you just need to be click it, add it to your collection. See? Done. Synchronized, and almost all it has come to here. So from here also you can start adding it to here. So if you come across any kind of things, if it is a full text is available, okay, that is an open source one. If a book is there or article is there, if it is an open access one, okay, automatically this option will come here. This is free of cost. You can be open in a Mendeley as well. That will highlight automatically. So that extensions are required. So Zotero also, if you wanted, you can go for the same. So does it clear, Mendeley and Zotero, why we will use, how we can be installed and all? If any technical issues are there, you can contact us also, we will help you out. And apart from that, EndNote will be there. Okay, so EndNote also the same. So what you need to do, see, this is the Web of Science. Web of Science is a database which is covered in all the subjects and all the areas, everything, but you will be getting only for the bibliographical details, not the full text. Okay, for example, if I check for the single, here only you can be check whether this journal is indexed by the Web of Science and Scopus. Okay, for in case, so here I have selected publication detail, title. Here I'll go for the pharmacy, pharmaco review. This is the one journal. It is not there. See, this is the one journal which is like having 14 articles only indexed. So in that also book chapters and these things. And it's started in 2009 and discontinued in the 2009 itself. Okay, so these things we will going to be explain you guys. And moreover, so once you will be coming to the Web of Science, you need to go through, either you need to be use the university Wi-Fi or else you need to use university computer systems. And with the help of library website. So from there you can be able to access this Web of Science also. And here once you will be login, there is an option called, so see, products. In the products, you will be having EndNote or a click to the EndNote. There are two options are there. So if you click to the EndNote click, it will ask you to the login and password. In case if you have gone through the library website, so where e-resources, subscribed resources, from there if you are taking Web of Science, this one. Okay, here you just need to make one small account of yours. Just a small registration. Yeah, now it's done. Registration is done. So now I'll go to the products. In the products, you will be having a EndNote. See here. So this is the platform where you will be having EndNote 1. If you want, you can collect the references. You can be organize your references and format your references. If you want, you can be make it match also. So here, first we need to collect. So online search, if you wanted, you go to the online search. Here, already Web of Science people, they have designed some of the databases. For example, you will be having PubMed here. Select the PubMed, connected. So here you can put your titles. Okay, so if you wanted, you can be select PubMed ID, specific, you know, if any author is there specifically, that also you can be add. I have added as a title. So here I am just fetching it.
Thank you, Amreen. Is there any questions? Yes, is there any questions? Any queries? Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. That was very informative. I just have very simple but practical questions that I have faced in. So, ma'am, while writing, like you said in Vancouver style, while writing, and there are multiple authors, after how many names do we go for at all? 3. That's. But not like more than 3 we can do, right? Okay.
If it is a single means you are just using it like a comma.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
first name and second name. In case if it is a 2, you are adding as a and. Okay, if you are 2, if it is and.
This and
And a
this.
third means if it is 3 or more than 3, you will be adding a at all.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
Another is you said what all can we cite? In that you had written that government websites can be cited. For example, while looking for prevalence of studies, WHO, it posts blogs which are not really articles that could be cited. So in that case, can we cite, like can we link? What to be done in that case?
No, WHO site you are talking.
Yes.
Okay, WHO site, it will be, see, there are 2 things will be there, why we are not able to cite that work. One is like 404. Okay, that a content in the certain days it was there, and after that it will be disappear. So that we cannot cite it. And the second thing, you can be directly cite, but if it is a government, WHO, UNESCO, this is like authentic. So you can be cited. So you can be cited manually. So manually in the sense, in a Mendeley there is an option was there, no? Manually you can be select website or it's like blogs. So from there you just need to be copy paste that content. So who is the author? You should know. So what is the title for this? Okay, so who is the author for this and when it got published and which source it is.
Okay.
Source always is a WHO website. And if you are extracting the data from the internet, in the last you need to be mentioned in the square bracket as a data extracted from the internet from so and so date.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, that you need to mention if it is an online content.
Okay.
Okay, for example, if it is a PhD thesis will be there. Okay, you have referred Shodh Ganga. So from there you have extracted. You mention all those things in the bracket, square bracket, you can mention PhD thesis extracted on or access on so and so date. That's it.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah.
Is there any other questions? Any other queries? Yes, thank you, Ms. Amreen. So thank you, Amreen, for such an informative session on reference management processes. So now I would like to invite Ms. Neenu to present a token of appreciation to Ms. Amreen Taj for her contributions today.
No, IT Ayush.
Thank you, Ms. Neenu and Ms. Amreen Taj. So moving on, we will have an assessment session now. As earlier we have informed, post-assessment will be carried out now. So which will be led by Mrs. Diksha Rai. I invite Mrs. Diksha Rai to take over the session.
I request everybody to please scan this QR code. You are supposed to get 70% of the total number of questions. Yeah. Yeah, you can retry. We have not restricted the number of times, so you can do it, try again also. 70% is mandatory. There are total of 21 questions. I hope the scanner is working. Huh? Network issue? Yeah. Harun, can you call the IT person?
Is any delegates? Can you please come voluntarily and provide us feedback? Is from Faruqia College of Pharmacy. We have a delegate. Yes, maintain silence, everybody.
Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Lubnaz Mehek from Faruqia College of Pharmacy. I'm a PharmD student. Well, technically, from the past 2 days, I've had an amazing experience to connect with such amazing, resourceful people who have enlightened us with their knowledge. Apart from that, I basically do not have much to say, except that they could have extended it a bit more so that we could have had more time to deal with the new contents that were introduced to us. And I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Yenepoya College of Pharmacy and Research Center for organizing such a helpful workshop, which will definitely assist us in our upcoming professional life. A genuine thanks to the principal, Dr. Muhammad Gulzar Ahmed, sir, the vice principal, Dr. Ruqya Sultana ma'am, and our appreciated ex-professor, Salim Javed sir, for making all the arrangements for our convenience and comfort during our stay in your beautiful city, Mangalore. Well, thank you for your efforts and time. Thank you all. God bless you all.
Yes, any more delegates? Yeah, Ms. Latika from Occupational Therapy.
Good afternoon, everyone. I think this workshop was very sequentially created, wherein we learned from a very basic point of view what is research methodology, how to go about it, what is sample size, how do you calculate sample size. It's not just the data analysis part. We studied everything, every part of it, the ethics part of it, the publication part of it, how to manage references. So in a 2-day period, given the time boundaries as well, the workshop was very nicely created and organized. That's what I would like to say.
Thank you, Ms. Latika. So thank you everybody for sharing your thoughts and experience regarding the workshop, as it will help us to improve in future workshops. So as we conclude this session, I would like to inform you that lunch arrangements have been made outside, and so you all have to be coming by 1:45. You have to be there in the seminar hall. So yeah, you can proceed for the lunch. Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. We'll be starting the valedictory program now. So I request the audience to occupy the front seats. Can you please fill the spaces which is there in front of you? It would be better. Yes. Can you please take the front seats, everybody? Just come and occupy the front seats, everybody. Please get up so that it doesn't look odd while taking the pictures. This is the last rows. If you could please get up, it would be great. Is the everyone who's occupying the last rows, kindly come and sit in the front seats. And make sure you have not left any spaces in between. And another request and a gentle reminder to everybody, keep your phones in silent mode. Even after repeatedly telling, still there were some people who have not followed the rules. So please make sure that you keep your phones in silent and please don't move around during the session. Still I can see a few places which is vacant, so if you could please come and occupy the back rows people, it would be great. If you could just sit there with us for half an hour. Sitting still. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is a privilege to have you all to the valedictory program of our national workshop on Research Methodology 3.0. We have come together to celebrate the successful conclusion of our enriching journey that began yesterday. So, to begin with our program, I would like to invite Principal Sir and Vice Principal Ma'am to escort the Chief Guest to their seats onto the stage, as well as all the HODs to occupy the seats. Thank you, everyone. So to commence this occasion, now I would like to invite Mr. Ismail, a final year B.Pharm student, to lead us invoking the Almighty. Over to you, Ismail.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم ليس البر أن تولوا وجوهكم قبل المشرق والمغرب ولكن البر من آمن بالله واليوم الآخر والملائكة والكتاب والنبيين وآتى المال على حبه ذوي القربى واليتامى والمساكين وابن السبيل والسائلين وفي الركاب وأقام الصلاة وآتى الزكاة والموفون بعهدهم إذا عاهدوا أولئك هم المتقون Sadaqallah. The translation as follows. In the name of Allah, the most merciful, the most gracious. Righteousness is not that you turn your faces towards the east or west, but true righteousness is in one who believes in Lord, the last day, the angels, the prophets, and the books. Those who gives wealth to the relatives, orphans, needy, and traveler, for those who seek for their help and for freeing the slaves, and who establish the prayer and gives zakah, that is charity, and those who fulfill their promises when they made promises, those are the ones who have been true, and it is those who are true righteous. Thank you.
Thank you, Ismail, for the beautiful invocation. So as we began our program, I would like to share a profound thought from John Dewey. Education is not preparation for life, education is life itself. We are fortunate to have Dr. Mohammed Gulzar Ahmed sir as our principal and dean, who truly embodies this philosophy by fostering an environment where knowledge empowers everyone. With the utmost respect, I now invite him to the stage for his address. The floor is yours, sir.
Good evening, one and all. Today's chief guest, Dr. Asim Syed Shiraz, a very good friend of mine and the CEO of Yenepoya Technology Incubator, the vice principal of our own pharmacy college, the HODs, the SRB members, the faculties, and the delegates who are there since 2 days for this national workshop on research methodology. So before formally welcome, I think it is my duty to convey so the effort taken by the entire team of Yenepoya Pharmacy College to cater all the delegates and focused towards the huge requirement of the present era in the research, that is how in our own firm, maybe the college, maybe wherever we are working, the importance of the research. And everyone keep on telling why this research is important, what is the benefit for that, how we can translate into the community, and at the end, what is the benefit for our country. So in that context, we wanted to contribute. So hence, we thought that, can we cater a 2 days workshop which is going to highlight about the complete package of a research any one of the PG student or a doctorate student or even the faculties are working, they can take up. So that's the reason we wanted to have this program. And coming to our university, it's also in the top out of 1,400 university, stands 82nd in number and contributing a lot for the research. So that's how we all wanted to have this workshop, and definitely we wanted to have the feedback also after this, so that how further we can grow better. If at all we are going to conduct in future, we wanted to, so how we can again nurture ourselves and also to give the best out of again this kind of the workshop. So today we are having with us Dr. Asim Syed Shiraz, chief guest of today's valedictory program. He is the CEO of our Yenepoya Technology Incubator, and also he is guiding especially the pharmacy college with respect to various intellectual property rights and any kind of idea if you are going. So sir is helping about the ideation to the product and guiding how we can apply successfully our patents. He is having his team, and whenever we are going to approach, he is going to guide us. With the help of technology incubator, within 4 years with the pharmacy college, around 32 applications for the patent we have in fact submitted. Of course, in that some few are rejected, still some are in the consideration, and some are already published also. Because whatever the idea we make, everything may not going to come in reality. So because the one success is always left us with 100 failures. So for that, always Dr. Asim is helping us. So on behalf of YPCRC, I wanted to welcome Dr. Asim Sayed Shiraz. I requesting Vice Principal to present a sapling and formally welcome Dr. Asim. On the dais, we have the team of YPCRC, the Vice Principal and HODs. I welcome all the members. Off the stage, I can see the presence of faculty members of Pharmacy College. I welcome all the faculty members. I welcome all the SRB committee members who worked tirelessly more than 1.5 months or 2 months to make this plan. I welcome all the SRB committee members. Most importantly, I welcome all the delegates who come across from the state as well as out of the state and supported us, encouraged us to conduct this kind of program in future too. I welcome all the delegates. And finally, I welcome my own students, especially the 8th semester students who are volunteers for this program, taken a lot of responsibility in all arrangements. It may be the arrangement of the program, it may be the catering, it may be the stage arrangement, each and everything. They have taken care. At the same time, they also wanted to participate and learn many things about that. I welcome all my 8th semester students. I once again welcome all who are present here. Have a good day. Thank you. M-Farm volunteers, sorry, I forgot. So M-Farm volunteers also I want. By seeing the face, still I'm remembering they are finally B-Farm only. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome and inspiring words. Next, I would like to invite Mrs. Fatima Begum, who will provide us with a summary of our 2 days program. Please join me in welcoming ma'am to the stage.
Good evening. Thank you, Neha ma'am. Myself, Fatima Begum, Assistant Professor, Department of Pharmacology, Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center, Yenepoya deemed to be University. Coming to the summary of the 2-day National Workshop on Research Methodology, the workshop focused on providing participants with in-depth knowledge and practical insights in the fundamentals of research, design, data collection analysis, and academic writing. Day 1, the inauguration ceremony commenced with an invocation seeking blessings from the Almighty, followed by a welcome address delivered by our dear principal, Dr. Muhammad Gulsar Ahmad. This was followed by address from the esteemed chief guest, Dr. Bharti C. Madison, Deputy Director and Director of Research, MAHE. In her speech, she emphasized the importance of research integrity. The guest of honor, Dr. Rekha PD, then addressed the gathering highlighting the role of information technology in research, the need to integrate current technology into research practices, and the significance of research integrity. She also discussed the limitation of machine learning tools and the necessity of engaging in ethical research practices. During the ceremony, the prestigious research award was presented to Dr. Muhammad Gulsar Ahmad, Principal of YPCRC, in recognition of his invaluable contribution to the research. The Vice Chancellor honored the award recipient. Following this, presidential address was delivered by Dr. M. Vijay Kumar, Vice Chancellor of Yenepoya University. He spoke about the importance of research and its integration into the curriculum while stressing the need for continuous academic updates. He also assured financial support from the university for the research endeavors. The inauguration ceremony concluded with a vote of thanks delivered by Dr. Rukia Sultana, Vice Principal of YPCRC. Coming to the session details, I think it will be somewhat boring to again recollect all the things. It will be useful also for you to recollect all the things you have gone through these 2 days. So the session 1 was Introduction to Research Methodology. The speaker was Dr. Bharti Ma'am, Deputy Director, Director of Research, MAHE, and the key topics covered was definition and objectives of research methodology, types of research, then research process, including identification of research problem, reviewing the existing literature, formulating research objectives and hypotheses, data collection, then how to interpret the data, then characteristics of the good research, ethical consideration. The session concluded with an emphasis on the necessity of understanding the research methodology for conducting credible and impactful research in academic and professional fields. The second session was on research, design and review of literature, and the speaker was Dr. Juliet Mohanraj, Assistant Professor, MITSER. And the key topics covered include definition and types of research design, key components of research design, literature review process. The session concluded with the assertion that a well-conducted literature review will provide a strong foundation of research and ensure the new studies contribute meaningfully to the existing knowledge. Section 3 was on research and publication ethics by Dr. Ravi Vishwani, Professor and Joint Membrane Secretary, Yenepoya Ethics Committee, and the key topics covered include introduction to research ethics, key principles of research ethics, common ethical issues, and publication ethics and ethical guidelines. The session 4 was manuscript preparation and journal publication by Dr. Ragesh Shastri, Associate Professor, YRC, and the key topics covered were manuscript preparation, structure of the research manuscript, journal submission process, post-publication responsibilities. The session concluded with the assertion that the proper manuscript preparation and ethical journal publication can enhance the impact and credibility of the research in the academic community. The last session was of day 1 was on thesis writing, and in that session, the speaker, Dr. Vinita Arpai, Director, MPhil and PhD program, Yenepoya University, covered what is to be or what is a thesis, understanding the thesis, structure of the thesis, the key considerations in thesis writing. So, the first day of workshop successfully provided participants with essential knowledge and skills for conducting the ethical and impactful research, fostering a culture of academic excellence and integrity. Coming to the second day, the first session was the session conducted by Dr. Ranjit Das, Associate Professor, Division of Data Analysis, Bioinformatics and Structural Biology, YRC. And his lecture focused on biostatistics and hands-on training, introduction to biostatistics, types of data in biostatistics, hands-on training on softwares, data collection and cleaning, statistical analysis, and application in research and health were the topics topics discussed. The second session of the day was conducted by Ms. Amrin Taj, Assistant Librarian, Yenepoya University, on the topic reference management and hands-on training. I think you may have got familiarized with, especially the B.Pharm final year students, you may get knowledge about the reference managing tool, especially Zotero and Mentally, which is essential for your thesis writing. And if you are planning to do MPharm or PhD, then also is highly essential. So hands-on training approach include installation and configuration of reference management softwares, then importing reference from scholarly database such as PubMed, Google Scholars, Corpus, and generating citations and bibliographies in various forms. Then what are the best practices in reference management? The day's proceeding concluded with the assessment, feedback session, and valedictory ceremony. The 2-day national workshop on research methodology significantly enriched the participants' understanding of research techniques, statistical analysis, and reference management, thereby equipping them with essential skills to enhance their academic and research endeavors. So once again, all the best to all the delegates who are attended this 2-day workshop. Let it be useful throughout your life. Please share the knowledge that you get from here with everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mrs. Begum, for that insightful summary. It's truly uplifting to reflect on all that we have learned and experienced during this workshop. It is now a pleasure to invite Dr. Salim Javed sir to introduce our esteemed chief guest for today's valedictory program. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening, one and all. Esteemed Chief Guest, Dr. Ashim Syed Shiraz, and Principal, Dr. Gulzar Ahmed, Vice Principal, Dr. Ruqayya Sultana, and HODs of the department, and delegates, and my dear students. It is my honor and privilege to introduce our distinguished Chief Guest, Dr. Ashim Syed Shiraz, who has graciously accepted our invitation to be with us today. Dr. Ashim Syed Shiraz is the Chief Executive Officer at Yenepoya Foundation for Technology Incubation, brings over a decade of experience in the entrepreneurship, development and monitoring, rapid prototyping, product development and innovation management. He serves as a mentor and advisor to various startups and was the founding CEO of Medtel Healthcare Private Limited. He completed his bachelor degree, that is BE, Electronic Engineer from the Sri Siddhartha Institute of Technology in 2011. In 2013, Master degree from the University of Dundee, one of the leading university in UK. And in 2016, he completed his PhD from Kalinga Institute of Industrial Technology, that is KIIT University. Then he has his passion for the innovation and entrepreneurship is evident through various certificate programs, including Blue Certificate for Innovation and Entrepreneurship by the Scottish Institute for Enterprises UK, Incubator Manager Training by IC2 Institute UT, that is Austin, USA, and Startup Nexus Certificate course on Healthcare Innovation and Entrepreneurship by the Duke University, USA, and training on IPR organized by IISC. And to name, it is a few. He has played a key role in obtaining the following awards: Best Incubation Center in the Tier 2 city category across India in 2023 by BIRAC, and Distinguished Digital Integrated Incubation and Accelerator Program by Economic Times Tech EDO India Awards, and Best University in recognition of MedTech Design and Rapid Prototyping Facilities during the Association of Indian University AIU South Zone Vice Chancellor Conference. From February 2019 to January 2022, he joined Yenepoya Foundation for Technology Incubation as a manager. In 2022, he became the CEO of the Yenepoya Foundation for Technology Incubation. With decades of experience, Dr. Ashim Syed Shiraz has established himself as a visionary leader during innovation and growth through strategic vision, acceptation, leadership. We are thrilled to have Dr. Ashim Syed Shiraz with us today to share his insights and inspire our participants as they embark on their own journeys. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Ashim Syed Shiraz. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that enlightening introduction.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Respected Principal Dr. Mohammad Gulzar Ahmed sir, and Vice Principal and all other HODs, faculty and volunteers, participants. It's my privilege to be here with you, and thank you sir for the introduction which was very elaborate. Yes, so why did you choose, like let's say I would like to start with talking about why did you choose this particular workshop, right? So did you join this particular workshop to know what is research methodology for the sake of doing research? Or do you want to get a job, or do you want to get promoted, or do you want to, what is your objective from this particular research, right? So it's always good to reflect on why do you participate in something which you participate, or why do you do what you do, right? So ultimately, to tell you, research is a commitment to do good for mankind, right? So that's the ultimate thing. So that is what we are trying to do. So we want to know better ways of doing something, right? So there are a lot of diseases. You want to know what is a better way of curing a particular disease, or you want to improve a formulation to improve its efficacy, or you want to do, like let's say, develop new medical devices, or like let's say pharmaceuticals, etc., so on and so forth, right? But you need to begin somewhere. So this is your very good like foundation, I would say, experience. I was happy to note all the different modules which you had. So these are really, really helpful in understanding really how to do research in a structured way. How do you ensure that like whatever you're doing is relevant and is acceptable? And like let's say, for example, if you want to choose a journal, let's say you have a very good result with you. You have done a very identified a key research question, but you don't know how to write your manuscript. You don't know how to select a journal, right? Where do you send it? So it does not get recognized. So it's essential to know, like even for those who are experienced, to really understand what are the different steps which are involved in doing something correctly, right? So by coming here today and yesterday, so you have committed to do something better, something different than what you do in your routine practice, right? Of let's say trying to do research. So it's very essential. So I come from a background of, like let's say, as Sir spoke, of translation. But translation cannot happen without research, right? So what is something to do for the society where you want to, of course, you have to be compensated. Let's say you want to start a business, so you're not like good for the mankind. So don't think that it is all like, let's say, so they are just selling something which is known, already known. No. So all these pharmaceutical companies have deep roots in research, right? So the research might have happened decades ago or might have happened in other countries, but everything is based on research. So somebody just like you would have probably thought, I want to do something good, and would have learned all the tools which are required to do good research, right? And they would have joined a company and like started their journey. So that's what you do. So you have to think and visualize, why did you join this workshop yesterday and 2 days, right? 2 days. So where do you want to be? So do you want to do research in academic setup, or a research institution, or like do you want to join a company? So wherever you go, so whatever you do, it is all based on research, right? For example, I think a lot of us would do more research in buying a car or buying a phone. So you want to know exactly all the features, what is there and all. So it's nothing different. Why do you want to do research there? Why do you want to do a lot of research in buying a car or buying a phone or buying a property somewhere or whatever it is? So you will ask so many people, right? So some of us are very like finicky about it. So they will ask 10 people, get opinions, and then do the reverse. So completely different. So whatever it is, you are putting your efforts, right? So similarly, the research what you are trying to do, so this particular workshop is trying to equip you. So what are the ways? Let's say you want to buy a, let's say, car, you know what you have to do, right? You have to read the reviews or probably read the specifications, ask your friends, but ultimately you want to drive it as well. You will take a test drive. If you don't have a DL, still you'll try to somehow like take your friend along with you and try to drive the car. So that there is a structured way which we all know, right? Because you have seen somebody else do it. But research does not work like that. You need to really know exactly how to do things, to not waste your time, to not waste your resources, and also to, like let's say, secure proper funding, right? So if you are writing a proposal and your proposal does not address key objective of the proposal, for example, you want somebody would have asked you to focus on a particular area. Let's say now ICMR grant is open, where they are telling these are the areas you have to focus on, right? So if you don't understand what is being asked in a like call for proposal, and if you don't write a proposal accordingly, you may never be able to get your, like let's say, grant, right? So that is all. I'm sure that you would have understood that one of the key things. I have been part of a lot of proposals. We have got a lot of grants for, like let's say, for the university as a infrastructure, and for a lot of people, right? So what is the key thing which you have to do is what I practice is especially read the call for proposal as many number of times as possible. So the key call for proposal will have all the elements which are really required. For example, I without naming anything, I'll just tell you. So we had recently, maybe 3 to 4 months ago, gone for a presentation with our Vice Chancellor, sir, for a particular grant. So there were 5 universities who presented there, and at the end of the presentations, maybe after a day, the committee members told us that you were the only one who understood what is required. You are the only ones who actually proposed something and presented something which was really required. So what did others do? They just prepared something whatever they thought is relevant, right? However, like let's say they were called because they were only applications from probably this region were called. Only universities which are in Dakshina Kannada could apply. So you can guess who else were there. But anyway, so what I'm trying to tell you is not boast anything, but please try to understand, in addition to whatever you have learned today, understand what is being asked, what is the eligibility criteria, what are the, what is it expected. So yesterday probably Vice Chancellor would have told about TRL levels, right? So understand technology readiness levels. So there is research, development and deployment, right? So understand what are the technology readiness levels, which is required. They will say that at the beginning of this proposal, we want you to be at TRL 2 or TRL 3, they will say, and at the end, we want you to go to TRL 5. So what would you do? So I have had a lot of people come to me and ask, which TRL shall I choose? So they would have read about it, but they would want to just validate with somebody else, does my technology really fall into this TRL level, right? So please do that. Even though what I'll tell you is all the funding agencies are looking at TRL levels, even though it is not mentioned in your proposal, please mention. Go to DBT website, go to BIRAC website, ICMR, all these websites, funding agencies maintain something called as technology readiness level chart. So it is different for different things. For example, if it is a pharmaceutical, like let's say formulation or a device or a biosimilar, so there are different definitions, okay? Or even AI based now solutions are there, right? So that also has a classification. So please understand all these things and then ensure that you are ready with your proposal. And yeah, so we, for example, like let's say in pharmacy college, you will hire everyone who is from M.Pharm, B.Pharm, plus like let's say anybody who has followed a pharmacy background, right? You won't hire a civil engineer here to teach pharmacy. So that they have understood, realized, I mean, though it's a common sense, government was pushing everyone whoever applies for, let's say, a grant to start, let's say BIG grant, I'm talking about just one reference. So they wanted everyone to start a company. Now they have realized that all you have to do is you need to be on a highway of research to deployment. You should know that which TRL to which TRL you're going, and then you should be in a, your research should be in such a systematic manner that your documentation should be good enough to be handed over to somebody else. For example, you have a lot of different departments. You would say that this is my department and I would do specific work, right? So unless you have your documentation clear, unless you follow all the good practices, good documentation practices and all, you would not be able to really give it off to somebody else. So that's what actually government is looking at, okay? So just in a, let's say short, and I would like to congratulate you all for being part of this program. It's a really good step, and I'm very happy to see and note from Principal Sir that there are a lot of participants from, let's say, faculty and all from different disciplines and different places of the country. I hope you had a good stay in Mangalore, and then Pharmacy College is very active in doing a lot of programs, so they have very good research. I wish you all the best, and then hopefully you'll be part of more programs. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring address. Your words embody the spirit of innovation and collaboration that we strive for in our research endeavors. So now it's time for a special movement, that is certificate distribution ceremony. It's time to recognize and celebrate the hard work and dedication of all participants who engaged in this workshop. So I would like to invite our principal, chief guest, vice principal ma'am, and all the HODs to assist with the distribution of certificates. So as we call out the name of each college, I kindly request a representative from that college to step forward to receive the certificates. So first college, KLE College of Pharmacy. Any one representative, please come to the stage and collect the certificate. Give a round of applause, everybody. National College of Pharmacy. Anyone representative, please come to the stage. Yes, a big round of applause, everybody. Next is Geetanjali College. Please be ready. This is Geetanjali College of Pharmacy. Give a big round of applause. Next, we have participants from Farukhia College of Pharmacy. It's a big round of applause, everybody. So next, we have Sridevi College of Pharmacy. Yes, sir. Big round of applause, everybody. Next, we have Ayurveda Medical College from Yenepoya. It's a big round of applause. And from Yasin. Anyone representative from Yasin?
That's Latika.
Yeah, next we have Ms. Latika from Occupational Therapy Yenepoya. A big round of applause, everybody.
That is from Allied only.
Next we have Rizwana from Yenepoya School of Allied Health. Now we have Ms. Bhuvaneshri from Fadamala College. So next we have Hima Varshni from Mallareddy College of Pharmacy. Next we have Dr. Rasir Johnson from Yenepoya Physiotherapy College. Not there. From Adarsh. Next we have Mr. Adarsh from GM Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. This big round of applause.
That is last now. That is last.
Next we have participants from School of Library and Information Sciences. Lastly, we have Ms. Prakriti from Karnataka College of Pharmacy. Thank you all the dignitaries. Please be seated. So I request all the dignitaries to please rise again so that we'll distribute the certificates to the organizing team and members. So first certificates is for the organizing team. So that is the chairperson of the Scientific Review Board, to Dr. Mohammad Gulzar Ahmed sir. It's a big round of applause, everybody. Next, it is for the convener of Scientific Review Board, Dr. Ruqya Sultana ma'am. I request everybody. Then it's for Dr. Teresa P. Verghese. Ma'am is not there. So followed by organizing members, Dr. Soumya, to Dr. Soumya. I request Dr. Salim Javed sir to be ready. Yes. Sir, please go to the stage. Yes. Now I would like to request Diksha ma'am to please take the certificate. Next, I would like to request Fatima Begum ma'am to please go to the stage to receive the certificate. Last. I would like to request Abdul Rahman sir to please receive the certificate. I would like to request Halima Shaheen to please go to the stage to receive the certificate. Next certificates. Yeah. So next is the certificates for the volunteers of registration committee. So I would like. Okay. So I would like to request Sandhya ma'am to please come to the stage and receive the certificate. I would like to request the volunteers of registration committee to please go to the stage to receive the certificates. If all are not there, any one representative can go and collect the certificate. Volunteers of the registration committee. Yes, volunteers of stage and registration committee. Food and transport committee as well. Yes, please go to the stage and collect the certificates. So now I would like to request the MPharm students, second semester students, MPharm second semester students to please come to the stage. Pharmaceutics and pharmacology. Everybody, second sem students, and from pharmaceutics and pharmacology. Yes, now I would like to request M.Pharm Pharmaceutics 4th sem students as well as research scholars of YPCRC. Yes, a big round of applause everybody. Research scholars as well, please come to the stage.
Okay, fine.
Next, I would like to request the volunteers of certification committee. Please go to the stage for the certificates. Any representative or group? Certificate committee volunteers, please come to the stage.
And students बोलना.
Now I would like to request the B.Pharm final year students. Any representatives or groups? The CR class representative can go and collect the.
Will tell her. I am only there.
Now I would like to welcome Fatima ma'am to receive the certificate. Now I would like to call Fatima ma'am on the stage. Guys, give a huge round of applause for Fatima ma'am.
Thank you all the dignitaries. Now I would like to request our principal sir to honor our chief guest with a token of gratitude. A round of applause everybody. Thank you everyone. Thank you sir. So congratulations once again to all the participants. Your commitment and enthusiasm have truly made this workshop a true success. So as we near for the conclusion of our program, it's time to reflect on our successful completion of the workshop and express our gratitude. I would like to invite Dr. Teresa P. Verghese to deliver vote of thanks. Please join us on stage, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, organizing committee members and dear participants. On behalf of organizing committee, I, Dr. Teresa P. Verghese, would like to take this opportunity to express our sincere gratitude and propose vote of thanks for the valedictory ceremony. First and foremost, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Yenepoya Abdullah Khuni, our Pro-Chancellor, Yenepoya Faraj Sir, Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Registrar Sir, and other higher authorities for their continuous support. I would also like to extend my deepest appreciation to our chief guest of today's program, Asim Sir, CEO, Yenepoya Incubation Technology, Yenepoya deemed to be University. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable presence and inspiring words. A special thanks to our esteemed chief guest or resource persons for sharing their knowledge, expertise and insight with us. Thank you all. I would like to thank our principal sir, Dr. Muhammad Gulzar Ahmed, for his unwavering support and encouragement. Thank you, sir. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Dr. Rukia Sultana, the organizing secretary, for her dedication in making this event successful. Thank you, ma'am. I would like to take this opportunity to extend our sincere gratitude to all the organizing members, HOD, SRB members and the volunteers for their continuous work and commitment for making this event successful. Thank you all. A special mention goes to our IT department for their technical support, in media for capturing memorable moments to their photography, and Sukh Sagar for providing us with the delicious food. Thank you all. Last but not least, I would like to extend our sincere gratitude to all the participants. Your active participation makes this program a grand success. I would also like to thank a special thank to our 8th semester students and MPharm volunteers for making this program a grand success. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, ma'am, for articulating our gratitude so beautifully. So as we conclude this valedictory program, let us take a moment to reflect on the invaluable knowledge we have gained over these past 2 days. The connections we have forged and the skills we have developed will undoubtedly influence our future endeavors in research. Let us carry forward the spirit of inquiry and collaboration as we return to our respective fields. Remember, every great achievement begins with a single step. Let's continue taking those steps together. Thank you all once again for your participation and enthusiasm throughout this workshop. And now, with this beautiful note, I would like to request all the dignitaries for the photo session along with all the organizers and the members as well. So I would like to request all the SRB members as well as organizers to please join the dignitaries on the stage for a photo session. I request everyone to be seated. We will be taking the pictures along with the participants as well. So please be seated. And after the session, we have refreshment arranged as well. So kindly be seated. Please don't move around. All the delegates especially, please be seated. So now I request and invite all the volunteers to join for another photo session. All the volunteers. Make it fast, make it fast. Make it quick so that next, all the delegates, please be ready for the photo session. Yes, all the volunteers from MPharm, BPharm, please come to the stage for the photo session. Be quick. Please maintain silence, everybody. Now I request all the delegates to kindly come for the photo session. All the delegates, all the participants from different colleges, everybody please come to the stage for the photo session. Everyone, I request everybody, all the participants from different colleges. Yes, everybody please make it quick. All the delegates from other colleges, please come to the stage for the photo session. And next, final year B.Pharm students, please be seated. Next photo session will be for your batch. Yes, all the delegates from different colleges, please come to the stage. Yes, all the delegates, everybody, I am requesting everyone to please go to the stage for the photo session. You want? Yes, others, the ones who are still there, you can just join them. The other delegates, you can come. Finally, your B.Pharm students, come to the stage. Everybody will be, please be seated. The delegates. Now I request everybody to please rise for the national anthem. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, delegates. So thank you once again, everyone, for your participation and enthusiasm throughout this workshop. Safe travels home, and we look forward to seeing you at future events. I request everybody, high tea is arranged outside the seminar hall.